All right, are we live? Excellent, we are live. All right. I'm still technically getting settled in, but you guys know what night it is, and I have not opened Moss at all today, so I have not seen what Monica has in store for Halloween this year. So I'm about to find out before we get started with tonight's mod. Oh, here we go. Oh, window's a little big. Let me size that down. So we're still technically getting set up for stream. But for those of you who are here at the start, I like the Halloween decorations we got going on here. I actually really like this. I really feel like they went all out with this. You got, like the hollow eyes, the painting in the background there, the little chandelier, the candles in the corner, the pumpkins, the lantern, and then the banners and the bats. It's really nice. What did you miss? We checked out a couple of mods, and we're finally getting back to playing the mod Relapse. So, yeah. Oh, wait. I saw that painting move. I know I saw that painting move. I'm watching you. Ugh, I hope I get these braids right. Why does this costume have to be so complicated? Oh, shoot! He's here! Say, Ben. Oh? What do you got this year? Oh, the cat ears. What do you think? Hola, I saw this already. I only got the witch. I think that's what you get the first year, because I have that outfit too. Hey, so yeah, for all of you who are here to start the stream, I just loaded up Moss. Yes, it's adorable. It is, I can say it was not what I was expecting. But it's adorable. Saying that out loud was more embarrassing than I thought. You look you look nice in it though. I figured as much. Honestly, I don't even know who this is supposed to be. I don't either. It's not, something I immediately recognize apart from the cat ears, so I'm not sure. I just found it in the closet with a note attached that had the word Rin, a drawing of a girl pushing a wheelbarrow, and some blue floaty thingies, along with instructions on how to style your hair to go along with this outfit. Judging by these cat ears, guessing this character is a cat girl. Yeah, that's a good guess. But why would she push a wheelbarrow around? I don't know. Oh, and it was such a pain to get my hair done. So I hope you like the costume. Yeah, it's nice. And I can imagine the hair was an absolute mess to get right. I heard you complaining about the braids, so props for making it work. Anyway, do you like what I've done with the room? I was talking about the decorations while you were complaining about your braids. I like it. I like what you've done with the room here. I especially like how you got the like hollow eyes in the on the like the different corners and sides of the room. I just love the creepy ambiance associated with Halloween and tried to create a bit of my own. You can really do a lot with just lighting, you know? Yeah. Not to mention, sometimes the creepiest things of all are those that are just a bit off. Yes, if DDLC taught me anything, it is very much that. I think the cobwebs are a nice touch as well. Cobwebs? Hold up. I don't see no cobwebs. What are you talking about? Although I did just notice this little guy here. I didn't notice that before. I'm sure Amy would really like them. I'm super happy with how it all turned out. Oh, by the way, Ben, you probably noticed we're back in the empty classroom. Yeah, cause you said this last night and it didn't make sense because we were still in the den. So I took us here expecting something last night. I didn't really have time to decorate any rooms other than this one. Oh, that's perfectly fine. I wouldn't have it any other way. So if you don't mind, I'd like to stay here so we can enjoy the decorations together. We can go back to the other rooms tomorrow, alright? Anytime. Not a problem. So, how is everyone doing tonight? Now that that's done. That's good. About to raise an army of the undead? Amazing. And, good. Good. Have the islands? I wonder if the islands progressed any. I knew it! I knew I saw that painting move! The third eye! That painting is reactive. I knew I saw that thing fucking move. I knew I wasn't crazy. And, tomorrow I just have to make sure I'm awake before, like, noon. Because I'm bringing my phone somewhere to have the battery replaced. Because, good lord, the battery life on that thing is just terrible right now. So yeah, I kind of want to get that fixed. What do the islands look like tonight? I kind of showcased this last time, but in the latest update, they've changed how the islands work. And, you know, if you already have the islands, when you get to this point, you know, when you install this update, she'll ask if you want to, like, erase them so she can revamp the islands. So that's still a work in progress, but yeah. You can, like, scroll, you know, you can, like, scroll around here a little bit. You can zoom in, you can zoom out to focus on particular parts of the islands. I wonder if that's Angel Island right there. So, yeah. Very cool. Yeah. you ever wanted to start watching anime, I know the perfect one to start you off with. Well, lay it on me. Although that actually reminds me of one of Monica's conversations here. You told me last night, Zach, that you're more of a horror guy. Sure. I can do that. Yeah, this conversation here. Boku no Pico. I feel like I've heard that name before. What's up? Actually, you'd be wrong. Oh, really? That's a little surprising, honestly. This isn't exactly the sort of game that your average person would pick up and play, but each their own, I suppose. I only asked because you're playing a game like this after all. Don't worry, I'm not one to judge. You shouldn't be ashamed if you're into that sort of thing, you know. I'm being serious. There isn't anything wrong with liking anime or manga. After all, Natsuki reads manga too, remember? Really, society is way too judgmental nowadays. It's not like the moment you watch anime is the moment you become a shut-in for the rest of your life. It's just a hobby, you know? Yeah, like anything, as long as you don't let it consume you. Nothing more than an interest. But I can't deny that hardcore otakus do exist. Yeah, you could say the same about pretty much anything. It's not like I despise them or anything like that. It's just that they're immersed. That's, well, that's one way to put it. Way too immersed, if you ask me. It's as if they can't tell the difference between fantasy and reality anymore. You aren't like that, right? No, I very much, am, you know, down to earth and live in the confines of the real world. So, yeah. If you're an otaku, I respect that. Just remember not to get too into that kind of thing, okay? After all, there's a big difference between obsession and dedication. I wouldn't want to be replaced by some two-dimensional cutout, and no two-dimensional cutout could ever replace you. Come on. Besides, if you ever want to escape from reality, I can be your real-life fantasy instead. Oh, you're so silly. On that note, do you like cosplaying? Honestly, I didn't know how much I would enjoy it. At first, it felt kind of strange, dressing up as someone else on purpose. But there's a real art to constructing a convincing costume. Attention to detail makes a huge difference. When you put on the costume at last, it's such a thrill to see how you look in it. Some cosplayers really get into acting as the character they're dressed as. That would be amazing, Oren. That would be amazing. I'm not really much of an actor myself, so I'll probably only do that a little bit. I would be in the same position as you. I am not that much of an actor, so yeah. But don't hesitate to ask me if you want to see a particular costume again, sweetheart. I'd be more than happy to dress up for you. And yeah, on that note, let me find it here. Yeah, this is the one you get your first year for Halloween. The witch costume. Honestly, honestly, it's pretty good. Since it comes with an awesome hat, too. I like it. Kelvin, welcome to the stream. How's it going? She's trying to dress all sexy for you. Yeah, if you weren't here last night, I'll just say you missed out. You know what? That little Devil's Night surprise she pulled on us last night, I don't think it's even in... Oh no, here it is. Yeah, I'll just say you missed out. Yeah, I want to let you wear your Halloween outfit. Alright, so let's get to what you're all actually here for. Isn't Kelvin a scientific notation of temperature? Kelvin is, but this is Calvin. There's a difference. Alright, so I'm going to shrink Monica's window so I can put it in the corner of my desktop. There you go. Now let me see how that looks. A little too small, if you ask me. That might look, this is going to look a little weird. So bear with me here. Okay, good enough. Alright. And, since there'll be persistent rain on, the Moss window, I'm gonna turn it down. So it's not, like, overpowering the, Relapse audio. At least he isn't a dude in a green shirt and a red cap calling you a dork. Amazing. Alright, so now let's load up Relapse here and pick up where we left off last night. Last night was my first time playing it in over a month, so I was a little lost, suffice to say, last night. Here we go. But, yeah, if you don't remember, we named ourselves Thanos in this mod. I'm pretty sure one of y'all convinced me to do it in a past stream, so that's why our character is named Thanos. And, this is a MC that has a second chance to save everyone. Things have gotten pretty interesting. Alright, so let's get back into it. Yep, I wish I had something more exciting planned for Halloween, but I didn't really have time to plan anything out this year, so yeah, unless there's a mod like that's more specifically geared towards Halloween or is more horror themed, you can recommend it to me, but I just want to play some of this first. Let's make some more progress on Relapse. Hi, Demon Player. How's it going? That's okay, Jester. Take care of yourself first. I might end at an awkward spot tonight because I have to actually be up at a semi-decent hour because I have an appointment with a repair shop to go get my phone's battery replaced, so... You do that, Zach. You do that. I stretch my arms as I sit up in bed. I wonder how many people dream about destroying their alarm clock. Probably a lot of people, honestly. Oh, yeah, that's what happened. After, the voice in our head told us some things, we dreamt about destroying our alarm clock. Hi, chat. I can't believe I just did that. Hi, Monica. Welcome to the chat. Yeah, it's 11 p.m. for me. I'll be going for at least 4 hours. Yes. Yes, Don. Sometimes I feel like I read too fast for my own good. So, yeah, like, as I'm, like, reading, scanning with my eyes, my mouth, like, my brain can't keep up. My mouth can't keep up. So, yeah. It's probably why I didn't really get into acting. You must be on the West Coast then, Jester. Um, yeah, you were probably reading the, alarm clock, dream that we had about destroying our alarm clock. I climb out of bed and pick out a clean uniform from my closet. And I apologize if my Thanos impersonation is terrible. I am by no means a voice actor. I very much do, Monica. I very much do. It's a tragedy what happened to her. Well, that's one way to turn it off, Orin. God damn. On my way out of my bedroom, I glance at my alarm clock one more time. Amaterasu! Nothing happens. Damn. Even though I don't possess the Sharingan, I probably just butchered that, I'm still in a good mood. I can help Yuri with her cutting. Monica is happy to hang out with me. Improving Natsuki's mood is still a talent of mine. Then of course there's Sayori. Now that her depression is on the table, I finally feel like I could. Ugh. My vision begins to blur as I feel sharp pains in my head. What's that? I try to grab the zigzag. Use my back. Oh shit, we're passing out again. Oh shit. I feel a stinging above my left eyebrow as I pick myself up off the floor. He probably hit the counter on his way down. Oh. This is followed by something warm running down my face as I straighten up. Yep, I'm willing to bet he has a gash on his forehead. Judging by the small puddle of blood beneath me, it's safe to assume that I busted my head open. I hope this isn't Chris's blood. The dumb joke does little to ease my pain, but does manage to bring a smile to my face. Sure. Tell me the name. Never knowing, I might do another fanfic reading video. Maybe my stupidity really is the only thing keeping me sane. Ow! I try tapping at the wound on my head with my index finger to see how big it is, but it just causes it to sting more. Oh, believe me, I do that all the time at work with either my box cutter or the cardboard that I'm working with, 8-bit or Zach. Sorry, still getting used to that. But yeah. Guess I should use the ear instead. That would be a wise idea. I use the sink as support as I slowly stand up. No, you don't have to change your name, man. It's all good. I just am still getting used to that. It's a parody of DDLC. Okay. It appears that I cut open the skin just above my eyebrow. Luckily, it didn't look like the cut is super deep. That's a relief. So just patch it up and we'll be good to go. Yeah, I know what you mean. Unluckily, that doesn't stop it from continuing to bleed. I turn on the faucet and splash some water on my face to get the blood off. I then grab a few tissues and then press them up against the cut to stop the bleeding. Once I have pressure on the room, I begin going through the cabinets to find the rubbing alcohol. This is gonna be a bitch. I pour some rubbing alcohol on a rag and take a deep breath. Oh, shit! If I didn't know better, I would think I just squeezed salty lemon juice into my blood. Yeah. That's funny, mate. Once the burning has subsided some, I grab fresh tissue to press against my brow. My head becomes clearer once the pain starts to dwindle. Why the hell did I pass out? I didn't forget to eat dinner. I slept like a baby last night. Yes, it is something else, mate. It is something else going on. There are greater forces at play here. Good one, Jester. I wasn't even stressed out this morning. In fact, it was quite the opposite. I sure have been getting hurt a lot lately. Ah, shit. Maybe Sayori's clumsiness has worn off on me, too. I'm not sure if that's a compliment or an insult, but I'm trying my best. If I could pick an anime name for the protagonist of DDLC, which one would you pick? Well, you're asking the wrong person. I have hardly watched any anime, so I don't know many names. I don't have a particularly witty answer, so... I'm sorry that I am a pleb. Hiroshi Sato. Sorry, I probably just butchered that. Nice. I know for a certain that this wasn't caused by my clumsiness, but I play it down anyway. Oh, speaking of Sayori, I still have to get ready for breakfast. Wonder how long I was... Well, clearly not, too long. Huh? That knocking sound definitely came from downstairs. Damn, is that her? I peel away the tissues from my face and toss them in the trash can. Ugh. Maybe she won't notice. I tell myself this as I make my way out of the bathroom. Place your bets now. How fast is she going to notice? Coming. Just don't draw any attention to it. There's a very famous anime character almost everyone knows. Do you know who he is? I'm tempted to say Goku, but that might just be bait. Sarah can be oblivious. It'll be fine. Click. Hi, Thanos. Ah! What happened to your face? Well, that could have gone better. 2 lines. That's how long it took. Exactly what I expected. Oh, this... It's nothing. I just tripped this morning. Yeah, that's what it is. That's what it is. Nothing to worry about, Sayori. I'm not a total klutz. He wears orange. Definitely Goku then. Or Vegeta. I don't fucking know. Thanos, that looks bad. Are you sure you're okay? I have the urge to poke her forehead for worrying, but I don't think it would help in this instance. No, this time it's definitely warranted. I'm alright, I promise. I washed it off and put some rubbing alcohol on it. Are you sure? I could take a look at it if you wanted. Thanks, Sayori. I appreciate the gesture. Just let the lady help you. Come on, man. But I also remember you wanting to play doctor when we were kids just so you could hit me in the knee with stuff. That was when you were kids. Give her a break, man. You would have to remember that, wouldn't you? I'm only joking. I promise I'll let you know if I need any help with it. Alright. And I promise I won't hit you in the knee with anything this time. I'm glad to hear it. But for right now, I gotta go get ready for school. I bought more bacon yesterday for us to eat, so you can get started on that if you want to. Bacon! Works every time, guys. Well, that certainly seemed to take her mind off things. Oh. Well, it's always next time, Eric. Once I get done, I'll come down and whip some pancakes to go with it. Are you up for the task? Yes, sir! Sarah proceeds to make her way into the kitchen as I head back upstairs. I quickly begin to strip down once I'm inside the bathroom. As I go to step in the shower, I almost step in the puddle of blood still on the floor. I grab some more tissue paper and quickly wipe that up. Yeah. Yep, even if you don't watch, you don't watch anime or anything, most people have at least heard of Goku. Yep. I might end at a kind of odd point, Eric, because I have to be up at a semi-decent hour to take my phone to get it repaired. I'm having the battery replaced, so I have to actually be up and get there to so they can take it, Oh, you had a cousin that worries too much about you? After taking the fastest shower in human history, I dry off and begin to put on my uniform. I feel some slight paranoia at the fact that Sarah had basically had free roam over my house for the last few minutes. It's not like there's anything for her to find. She might notice the painkillers I left on the counter, but given my situation, it probably seems reasonable. I can already smell the bacon cooking as I'm going down the stairs. Alright. I just got a message from Legixel. It looks like we're going to be finishing up our mini-series on Fleeting Feelings series of mods tomorrow, so... Glad to know that's back on track. Yeah, like I said, Monica, pretty much anybody who knows, like, cartoons or is even vaguely heard of anime has heard of Goku. Because he's one of the most famous fictional characters of all time. Well, when I enter the kitchen, I see Sayori in deep focus standing over a skillet. I bet, yeah. Did you get a good haul, though? For some reason, it brings to mind a scene from those old black and white sitcoms where a husband would kiss his wife as she was cooking the family breakfast. My face begins to heat up as I think about it. That was fast. Oh, yeah. I've always been told it's rude to keep a lady waiting. Yes, I can certainly agree. I just now put the bacon in the skillets, so you didn't miss too much. Sounds good. It will give me time to make my world-famous pancakes. I can't wait. It doesn't occur to me until after I've said this that I've only ever made pancakes once. Accidentally. I see. Well, did your brother get a good haul? Yeah. Speaking of which, have you seen the more updated DDLC mod for FNF? Because I've had a few people ask me to play that already. And that's good, Jester. I wasn't in the mood for waffles that day anyway. I ignore the worry as I pull out the pancake mix, a spatula, and another skillet. Once I have everything in order, I scooch up next to Sayori and flick on another stove eye. Excuse me, miss, but is the spot taken? Well, there is this guy I was waiting for, but I guess you can stand there until he shows up. Thank you kindly. I'll try to be good company. It won't take much. The guy I'm waiting for is a pretty big meanie. Oh, is that so? He always makes me cook for him. And whenever I try to be nice, he pokes me in the head. Pokes you in the head? You mean like this? Boop. Yeah, just like that. Well, I'm sure if you didn't worry so much about him, you wouldn't get poked. I've heard tales of people transforming into prunes. He said something similar. But I can't help but worry so much, you know. Honestly, though, as much as it may be, I still am morbidly curious to see it. Just because that is the last game I would have expected to see a Monica mod for. It sounds absolutely hilarious that it even exists. I don't know, what is it? I care about him a lot. Sayori. Well, he's lucky to have someone as caring as you. And I'm sure he doesn't want you to worry so much because he cares about your happiness. Thanos? This moment is ruined by the smell of something burning. Pay attention to the stove, dummy! Oh, I feel so bad for laughing at that, but I can't say you're wrong. Dang! I flipped my pancake to see that one side of it is charred. I guess this one is mine, huh? Doesn't look so world famous to me. It's such a funny thought to think about, Monica. It's so weird. And Sayori, the charring is what gives it its distinct flavor. Well, as long as it's not on fire. I shoot Sayori a knowing look. Meanie. We continue to make playful banter as we cook. Once everything is said and done, we are left with 4 pancakes and several pieces of bacon. I pull out 2 plates and slide 2 pancakes onto one before handing it to Sayori. Once we both have stacked plates, we take a seat at the kitchen table. She reclaims her seat next to me and we both begin to eat. Out of the corner of my eye, I can see her sneaking glances at me as we do. I can't think bad of it, however, because I find myself doing the same to her occasionally. Whew. That was pretty good eating, huh, Sayori? Mm-hmm. We both managed to clear all of the food on our plates. Well, except for the charcoal pancake, that is. Those pancakes were really good, Thanos. They went well with the bacon, too. Yeah, they are commonly paired together, so... Thanks. I guess I just got lucky. Yes! Yes, they do. A bit of an odd pairing, if you ask me. Ooh, I wonder if there's a way to combine them? I don't know, maybe put the bacon strips on top, maybe like flatten out the pancake, or not the pancakes, the bacon strips, so that you can lay them on top of the pancakes and then cover them in like butter and maple syrup. Honestly, that sounds really disgusting, but also so good. We could call them bacon pancakes. I will drop down to one knee and propose to Sayori on the day she cooks bacon pancakes. I'm sure the president and vice president could find a way to make it work. Though we might need to ask Natsuki for advice to prevent any unwanted fires. Yeah. Speaking of Natsuki, I wonder if she'd be interested in joining our club. She doesn't live that far from here. That's a really good idea, actually. Yes, it is. And she would certainly be able to provide more variety. So, I say a win-win. Now that my plan to systematically spend time with every girl separately has fallen apart, spending any time with her at all could be good. Especially if she doesn't have a chance to eat much at home. I feel my jaw clenching as I think about it. Calm down, boy. Calm down. Master, I swear, if he really does hurt her, I'll kill. That's what? Oh, sorry. I was just making some executive decisions is all. Which is how I've come to the conclusion that asking Natsuki to join us is a great idea. Yay! Here, I'll text her and ask if she's left her house yet. Sarah proceeds to quick draw her phone out of her bag. Whoa! Quick draw! Ah! My muscles tense up as I hear her scream. Let me guess, you're running late. What's the matter? We're running late! Yep, I knew it. I certainly hope Sarah wasn't standing at the door knocking for too long. Because, good lord. We weren't exactly told how long he was out for, but it's implied that it wasn't super long. What exactly about it, what exactly about it was strange, if I may ask? Whew. I grin a little as my blood pressure returns to normal. Hi, Sonic Gamer. I guess that's a sign that we should get going, huh? Siri immediately begins to frantically gather her things. While she's doing so, I pull out my phone and see that we actually are running pretty late. First period started 10 minutes ago. Yep, that's pretty late. Though I can't say I wouldn't rather spend time with her. Watching her clumsily fall over herself as she gets ready to go makes my face run hot. I calmly toss the plates into the sink as Siri bolts to the front door. Come on, Slowpoke! I'm coming! I scoop up my bag and we both head out. She practically drags me across the sidewalk on our trip to school. By this point, she has probably noticed the fact that I'm not in any hurry. I'd prefer to just walk there with you, dummy. Thanos, quit dragging your feet! We're gonna be late if you don't hurry up! Aren't we already late? Well, yeah. But we're gonna be more late if you don't pick up the pace. More late, huh? And here I was thinking you were in a literature club. I smirk at her as she realizes what she said. Now's not the time for that. Now is the time for getting to school. Yeah, you have a good night too, Cat. So thanks for coming by. Sarah grabs me by the elbow and once again pulls me along with her. You can scold my verbality when we're back in the club. Damn, so she got me with that one. It's like one of us should stick to focusing on What? I watch as Sarah slips on the sidewalk and begins to fall forward. It quickly occurs to me that she still has a firm grip on my arm. As I begin falling with her, I manage to channel my interaction hero and pull her towards me. Ow. My back hurts from the impact with the ground, and my chest hurts from the impact with Sayori. Are you alright? Thanos? How did you get here? Oh, that was great. A+ moment right here. A+ moment right here. That was amazing. Well, the concrete looked pretty soft and I didn't want you hogging it all to yourself. I ignore the pain as I smile at her. You're so silly. We both just lay on the sidewalk. I don't even notice the pain anymore. All I can feel is my heart racing. I want... Before I have time to think, Sarah leans in to kiss me. Oh shit, well, that came out of nowhere. Every ounce of blood, bone, and marrow is screaming at me to kiss her. I want to, but I can't. Not when she doesn't know what happened between Yuri and me. It would hurt her, but so will not kissing her. Decisions, decisions. I feel like I'm being torn in two. Instead of leaning in to return the kiss, I just lie here with my eyes averted. Thanos? Sayori, I thought... Sarah quickly pulls herself off me and stands up. Yes. Something tells me tensions are about to rise. I also stand up off the ground. I'm sorry. I don't know. Sayori, please. It's not you. The classic. The classic. It's not you. It's me. I feel my voice beginning to break as I speak. You felt so warm. I just wanted to... My blood freezes as I hear the scream again. This time, though, I can barely distinguish it from reality. It's like I actually heard it. Before thinking, I throw my arms around Sayori and hug her tightly. I'm so sorry, Sayori. I messed up. I never wanted you to get hurt. I feel tears running down my face as I say this. Thanos, why are you crying? What's going on? The familiar feeling of fatigue returns to me as I release her. Come on, I'll explain at my house. What about school? We would have been late anyways. This is more important right now. Thanos? I begin walking back towards my house. After a few steps, I hear her beginning to follow behind me. Shit's getting real. Time for drama. Once we're both back inside, we stand in silence for a while. Sayori looks like she's trying to figure out what's going on. I feel worse the longer the silence lasts until I finally can't stand it. Here, we should sit down. I take a seat on the couch and motion for her to do the same. After she's sat down, I begin. Sayori, listen. I'm not really sure where to start. You should know that I do have feelings for you. It's because of those feelings that I was scared to kiss you. So please don't think it's because of anything you did. I think you're perfect just the way you are. I wouldn't change a single thing about you, you know. It's just, well, something happened the other day, and I felt like I couldn't be with you until you knew about it. What happened? Her voice barely squeaks out as she speaks. Well, me and Yuri got to talking about a book that we both liked. I proceed to tell her about how I invited Yuri to come over and how we watched the movie together. But when she went to leave, she kissed me. Ooh. That look on her face says it all. Monica's loving the drama. So, you and Yuri... Sayori, please. It's not like that. It's just a heat of the moment thing I did. If you like Yuri, that's fine. You don't have to try to make me feel better. Sayori, that's it. I'm done for. There's no way I can explain what I'm feeling to her. Not when she's like this. No! I can't give up. This may be my only chance. I can't lose her. Sayori, the reason I'm so concerned about how you feel is because I don't just care about you. Huh? I love you. You... This time she isn't even able to get the full word out. That's why I was scared to kiss you. I wanted to, but I was afraid if I did, you would find out about Yuri. I didn't want you to get hurt. can feel tears once again running down my face. I guess I screwed that up too. No! Don't say that! Sayori lunges across the couch and wraps her arms around me. I'm sorry, I didn't know. She tries to speak between her sobbing. I didn't mean to make you feel bad. It's all my fault. Sayori! I grab her by the shoulders and look her dead in the eyes. Don't say that. None of this is your fault. I should have been honest. I should have told you how I felt, or about what happened with Yuri. I spent so much time worrying about it when I could have just said something. So please, don't say it's your fault, because it's not. And I already told you that it crushes me to see you unhappy like this. Thanos. She once again comes towards me, but instead of hugging me, she lays her head against my chest and begins to cry. I wrap my arms around her and sit with my chin on her head. The numbness from yesterday also decides to make a cameo appearance within me. I want nothing more than to stand up, to scream, to tell her the whole truth, to do something. But instead, I just sit here with my arms wrapped around her. I couldn't tell her the truth if I tried. There's no way she'd believe me. Hell, I wouldn't believe me. I close my eyes and lean back on the couch with her head still buried in my chest. As the next few minutes pass, her sobbing becomes more and more quiet. It's eventually totally silent in the room. Hi, 2014. How's it going? I'm not sure how long it's been, but Sayori's voice eventually breaks the silence. Thanos. Her voice is hoarse, and I can feel a cold spot on my chest from where she cried through my uniform. Yeah. I open my eyes as I feel something hit me in my stomach. Ow. You said I could beat you up whenever you were a jerk, you know. I can't help but smile as I rub at the spot where she punched me. I guess I did, didn't I? If all your punches hurt that much, then it's probably smart for me to not be a jerk anymore, huh? And you even said you were tough. I am tough. I didn't expect you to be so strong is all. Please, I was even holding back with that one. The numbness I feel is slowly replaced with relief as I see her lighten up. Man, I better learn how to stop being a jerk before I find out what a full strength one feels like. All the weight left on my shoulders disappears as Sayori giggles. You better. I don't think you could survive it. Yes, ma'am. I'll try and learn quickly. Good! We sit together on the couch in silence for a few minutes. Oddly enough, I soon find myself in the same position I was in with Yuri. Sayori leaning against me with my arm around her. But being in this position causes some of my memories to float to the surface. What will I tell her? How will she take it? I said we could see how things went after I helped her. But I really do love Sayori. I can't change that just to make her feel better. And I highly doubt Sayori would dare to bring it up with her. I can find something to talk to her after the... Hey, Thanos. Yeah? What are you gonna tell Yuri? It seems me and Sayori really are on the same wavelength. I'm not really sure yet. We kinda already split apart yesterday. But I'm afraid she might still be hurt after she learns about... us. Split apart? heart?
Yeah. I proceed to tell her about my conversation with Yuri yesterday. Without mentioning anything about the cutting, of course. I was gonna say, good. Because I'm not sure how well Sarah would handle that fucking picture. Alright, have a good night, Jester. Thanks for dropping by. But yeah, I don't think Sarah would handle that picture very well. Good lord. Get goosebumps thinking about that picture Yuri sent.
Oh. Sarah takes a while to process what I told her and how she'll respond. Are you going to tell her about me?
I wasn't planning on it. Why?
No reason.
I can't blame her for being worried. She never has been good with confrontation. And I imagine the idea of being confronted by another club member might break her. Don't worry, I'll figure out some way to handle it. I put my hand on her shoulder to try and reassure her.
But one more question. About us.
I meant what I said earlier. I really do love you. But this situation just sort of mixed me up, you know? After talking about what happened, though, I feel more comfortable being with you. And I'm willing to go at whatever pace you would like. I feel the furnace in my face kick on as I say this. Oh, I'm sorry, guys. Today was kind of an exhausting day at work, so I apologize if I sound really tired. That's alright, though. This has happened on streams before, where I sound tired for a while, but then I wake up as the night goes on. Just ask Monica. She is not a fan of my late night antics. Isn't that right? You're always chastising me about my sleep schedule.
I want to keep feeling warm like this. It might sound silly, but it's like the sun poking through the rain clouds.
Siri proceeds to rebury her head in my chest.
I was scared that I wouldn't be able to feel this again. That you would forget about me when you started to become friends with the other girls. I thought you would think that I was selfish for always trying to spend time with you. And maybe this is selfish, but I want to keep feeling like this, to have you make the rain clouds go away. I'm sorry if I'm a burden or make you feel responsible.
She proceeds to dig her head even deeper into my chest, making her voice almost inaudible.
Please don't leave me.
I rub her back as she begins to sob again. Sayori, I'm so sorry I haven't been there for you all these years. I will never let you face your demons alone. I don't know how much I can actually help your condition, but I'll do my damnedest to keep you happy, no matter what. Once her sobbing has come to an end, I lift up her chin so that we're facing each other. Oh. Sayori, this might be selfish of me as well, but I never want to leave your side either. No matter what the problem is, I'm more than happy to help you through it. You could never be a burden to me, not even if you tried. Because I truly do love you. I feel my mind beginning to go blank as she begins inching closer to me.
Thanos?
As our lips meet, I feel something strange. Unlike Yuri, the world around me doesn't seem to slip away. Instead, I see all of my problems right in front of me. The massive weight that rests on my shoulders. Now, instead of them being gone, I feel a confidence to face these problems. I can't give up, not so long as I still have something to protect. I find myself embracing Sarah tightly as I think this. As long as I have her, I can bear anybody the world throws at me. I have to ease up some of my passion as I feel some primitive urges begin to pop up. We're both speechless as we separate from the kiss. I hope that was worth the wait. You're so silly, Thanos. So a certain person keeps telling me. We sit in silence for a few minutes. There's a question I really want to ask, but I'm also scared to ruin the moment. I convince myself that it's to her to help her and begin to speak. Sayori, do your parents know about your... I don't think so. I've never told them. I didn't want them to worry about me more than they already do. Sayori, part of a parent's job is to worry about their kids. They don't see you as some burden that they have to deal with, but as a daughter that they love. But what if things change when they find out? What if they don't want to put up with me? I'm sure she's put some thought into telling them in the past, but I'm not the voice of depression. Remember the other day when we went to the park? You brought up the time that you fell into the water and I had to save you. Do you remember how your parents reacted when they saw us afterwards? They were terrified when you told them you had fallen into the lake. They were worried sick until I explained what actually happened. But they got mad at me too. For a little while, yeah. But think past what happened after they were mad. You, me, both of our parents. We were all joking and laughing about your clumsiness and how I was a hero. I remember that you almost fell over when my dad patted you on the back. Well, it's not my fault your dad is so buff. Interesting take. Interesting take, I must say. Anyway, my scrawny kid self aside, the point is, even though your parents were worried and then mad, in the end, those feelings were replaced with joy. It's because they love you. Being around you makes them happy. So when they worry about you, they're trying to protect their own happiness as well as yours. I guess it's kind of like you and me. Huh? Seeing me happy makes you happy, doesn't it? Yeah. I imagine that's how your parents feel when they see you happy. A 4-pound baby. My goodness. That is a hefty baby. I'm sure they would be willing to do just about anything to keep you that way. So please, Don't think of yourself as a burden. I... Siri thinks over everything I just said for a moment. I want to tell them, but I'm still kinda nervous. It's alright to feel nervous. And if you want me to be there with you when you tell them, I'd be more than happy to. Thanks, Thanos. Siri once again leans against me, but this time she wraps her hands around my arm. There's no telling what's going through her head right now. The idea of having to help her tell her parents about the depression makes my confidence falter briefly. No! I could do it no problem. For her, I would do anything. Even fight her dad if need be. I realize that I'm getting ahead of myself just a tad. Her dad could easily decapitate me with a single punch. Silence continues to fill the room as Siri holds my arm in a death grip. This silence, however, doesn't feel tense or awkward. This feels... nice.
Thanos? What are we gonna do about school?
Shit. Can't say that was on my mind. Dang, I forgot all about it. We should probably get going, huh? She releases my arm, allowing for the circulation to restart, and we both get up off the couch. For the second time today, we begin our journey towards the school. But something is noticeably different this time. Yes, quite. Haha, I'm with you on that, man. I never consider myself the strongest or fastest person, but when it comes to quick movements, I am excellent at that. I was always one of the fastest people in the hallways at school. I was really good at finding the gaps between students that were, crowding up the hallways to get to places faster. Instead of pulling me and trying to get me to hurry up, Siri leisurely walks by my side. After walking in silence for a while, we naturally fall back into our routine of small talk and playful banter. This time, though, we're holding hands while doing it. Oh, you go, kid, you go. Hell yeah. Along the way, we agree that we should just keep our relationship under wraps for a little while, just until we're both comfortable telling everyone. Once we arrive at the school, we are let in by an office worker and both receive tardy slips. We say our farewells and start towards our classes. I couldn't be happier as I head towards my second period. But this feeling doesn't last too long. I present my tardy slip to the teacher as I enter the room. She gives me a stern look for interrupting her lecture, but I have other things on my mind. I take a seat and play over this morning's events. I kissed Sayori. We're actually a thing now. Yeah, you go, man. The last few days really have been something. Even if I can't totally solve some of the problems I'm faced with, I'll stick with it. Even helping just a little can make a big difference. Plus, if things don't work out, I'm still a bona fide time wizard. I have to suppress a laugh as I think back on my previous self. So much has happened since then. It feels like that was forever ago. Wrapping my mind around the fact that I thought I was a time wizard only 4 days ago proves to be quite hard. I would imagine, yeah. Time seems to become just a suggestion to you when you go back in time, doesn't it? Still, I can't really say I've matured all that much. It's been 4 days, man. For all I know, I really have gone off the deep end. I once again suppress a laugh and then decide to do something truly insane. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna pay attention in my classes today. Oh my god. The absolute madman. He's actually going to pay attention. Holy shit. I turn my confidence towards the teacher as she continues her lecture. And so you could refer to Mercury as the dead planet. It has its weak gravity and lack of tectonics prevent it from having an atmosphere. Huh? I stealthily dig my finger into my ear to try and clear up this ringing. Me whenever that happens. It always happens at the most random and inconvenient times, too. Can't hear shit. What the hell is happening? The dizziness I felt in the bathroom this morning begins to return. Damn it, not here! What am I supposed to do? The light suddenly feels as though it burns my eyes. I try my best to not to show any sign of panic, but it's becoming increasingly difficult. Yeah. I'm only 23, though. Although all the metal music I listen to probably doesn't help. Not changing that, though. I squint at the clock to try and make out the time. Only 10 minutes left. That's too much. I just have to hold out for 10 more. I wanted to tell you for a while, but I was scared to. I know, I'm sorry. I just didn't want you to worry. Are you sure? We don't have to today if... What's going on? Alright, but can we at least wait until I'm done with classes? Oh boy. Oh boy. Where are we? Nurse's office? What's going on here? Oh, well, now you can tell which part of my mouse window is on screen and which one is not. Because whatever side of the screen is off screen, that side of the screen doesn't change. I don't want to fall behind again. Okay, and I'll just tell Monica that I have a doctor's appointment. She won't mind if I just miss one day. Thanks. And could you maybe tell Dad for me? I love you too, and I'll call you again when my last class ends. Bye. I slowly pick my head up off the desk and look around the room. Where is everybody? Did they just leave me when the class ended? Oh no. Are we hallucinating? Is it later in the day? What's going on here? Assholes. I slip my notebook into my bag and begin to stand up. Panic overcomes me as I immediately feel nauseous once I'm on my feet. I throw my backpack over my shoulder and rush out of the room. I sprint through the hall towards the restroom. My brain doesn't process it now, but the hallway is completely empty. I burst into the restroom and throw open a stall. Ah. Oh, that's lovely. I proceed to do something very ugly to this toilet. This mess continues on and off for a few minutes before I finally start to feel better. By the end, I'm sweaty. My hands are shaking. My throat burns like hell. You had to do it. You had to do it. Knees weak. Palms are sweaty. There's spaghetti on my mom already. I think you got the words wrong, buddy. My attempt to cheer myself up falls flat in all regards. What is happening to me? A migraine, the nosebleed, going colorblind, passing out of my bathroom in class. Now this. My throat burns even more as I try and swallow my fear. Damn it, why now? Why does it have to happen when I finally manage to get things to go well? I try to clench my fists, but all the muscles in my arm are too fatigued. Maybe I really should go to a doctor about this. Or at the very least tell my parents about it. Even though I lectured Siri about telling her parents about her depression this morning, this feels different. I put my hand on my forehead to check for a fever, but it's hard to tell with all the sweat. Mom and Dad are 3 hours away on business. I don't want them rushing home just because I might have a virus or the flu or something. It's a little sad to think about, but I've become quite adept at taking care of myself over the years. I'll just go to the drugstore after school and pick up some antibiotics. If Mom calls about it, I'll just tell her I'm not feeling well. I'd take some time to gather my strength before finally leaving the stall. Aside from some fatigue, purging my system did seem to make me feel quite a bit better. I wash my hands and rinse my mouth at the sink before making my way back into the hall. I check the time on my phone as I leave the bathroom and see that it's already halfway through third period. Damn, how long was I out in class? It really is strange that no one woke me up. Plus, isn't there supposed to be another class in there after mine ended? My brow furrows as I think about it. Just a teacher's planning period or something. My thoughts cease as I hear the door to the girls' bathroom close next to me. I see a familiar figure as I sneak a glance at who it is. Monica? Huh? Thanos? There is an unusual paleness to her that I'm not used to seeing. You too? Oh, damn. Oh, shit. You're going through the same thing, aren't you? Is she sick too? Oh, hi. Hey, I wasn't expecting to run into you out here. Why is she trying to put on a happy face? It's clear she isn't feeling well. Don't tell me you were skipping class. No, I was just... Are you okay, Monica? You look like you're not feeling too well. Thanks, I'm glad you think I look sick. Hey, that's not what I know, sorry. I was just feeling a little nauseous in class is all.
But I'm fine now. Don't worry about it.
Well, I'm glad to hear that you're feeling better.
What about you, Thanos? You look like you haven't been feeling all that great either.
What? Me? Please, I'm the pinnacle of health.
Thanos.
Sorry. I guess I was feeling something similar. And I swear I'm not trying to copy you, but I also feel better now. The news of my improved health doesn't seem to cheer her up. I think she's pondering something.
Strange.
Yes. Yes, indeed. Very strange. Very strange. What was that?
Oh, nothing important. I was just thinking about something. Anyway, I'm glad to hear that you're feeling better now. After all, I wouldn't want any of my club members to be sick.
Club members, huh? And here I was thinking we were friends. I put on a pouty face to try and guilt trip Monica.
Well, keep writing good poems and I'm sure you'll make it there eventually.
It's clear my conversational skills are still nowhere near her level. Yes, one does not simply outwit Monica. Ha ha! How clever! Yes, she's a very clever girl. One does not simply outwit Monica. But it is a real shame. It just so happens I only show my poems to my friends, you know.
Well, it looks like you're just gonna have to work fast if you want me to read them so badly.
Damn, how'd she get me again? Monica has a counter for every counter you try. Alright, I give up.
Come on, don't tell me that's all you can handle.
Shouldn't you be getting to class or something? After all, I wouldn't want to be responsible for the class star's grades to slip.
I think I can afford for my grades to slip a bit. You, on the other hand...
I will win against this girl one day. I swear so upon my knight's honor. Hey, I'm on your time. I'm just waiting to escort you back to your class. Wouldn't want you getting attacked by any stray books or pencils, you know.
Oh my, how could I have forgotten you were such a gentleman? Well then, shall we be going?
After you. This is great. Yes, it does. Aw, I think Monica loves the banter here. As we begin to make our way down the hall, I begin to feel a little anxious. I hope she doesn't put me in a position where I have to tell her about Sayori and me. Not yet, anyways. I'm confident I can ward off any advances until then. Assuming the caveman side of my brain doesn't decide to suddenly take over. Yes, no smooth brain moments. Me too, Zach.
Thanos? Before we get to class, can I show you something?
Aww. What do you want to show us? Share with the class, Monica. Sure. Truth is, I wasn't looking forward to walking in late anyways.
It will only take a second.
Monica stops in front of a room that I don't think I've ever been in. She tries the handle, but the door appears to be locked. This doesn't stop her, though, as she soon pulls out a set of keys and unlocks it. I guess if there's any student that would have a key to a classroom, it would be her. Once the door is open, we both make our way inside.
Ah, not quite the piano room from DDLC Plus, but it looks like we've entered the music room.
Ooh, I like where this is going. I immediately realize why she would have the keys to this room as I step in.
Yeah, that's where I first saw this room. From the encore piano scene. I really loved that.
I'm willing to bet that this is where she's been practicing piano. Even though I've never been in here before, it has a strange familiarity to it. I feel relaxed for some reason.
You can probably guess why I would come in here, huh?
I think I have a pretty good idea.
I had no clue that the band room was on this side of the school, though. It's not, actually. The band room is on the other side of the school, but it's too small to fit everything in it at once. So they store whatever they're not using at the time in here. And, well, since the school band can't really use a piano, I'm assuming it spends most of its time in here.
Oh. Sorry, Thanos was saying that line. I got a little absorbed in the reading there. I'm assuming it spends most of its time in here. They must not have a choir then, because choir pretty much always needs a piano. I would know because up until 8th grade, I was a choir boy.
Yeah.
I can't help but notice that Monica seems really candid. Does this room mean a lot to her? I mean, I get it. I get that she plays piano in here, but why is she being so shy about it? Has she never showed anybody this, her playing before? In that case, it's perfectly understandable. Well, I think it's pretty neat.
Really?
Yeah, a nice cozy room like this. It has an odd peacefulness to it, you know.
I'm glad you think that. I feel the same way.
I don't really see how you do it, though. If I had the key to an empty classroom, all my teachers would probably think I had gone missing.
You're not insinuating that you would skip class, are you?
No. It's more of a statement than an insinuation.
Looks like I'm going to have to rein in one of my club members.
I'm certain that my mother would be thankful if you managed that. I quickly turn my attention from Monica's glare and begin to explore the room. If Sarah's clumsiness really has worn off on me, this place will be a war zone in a minute. I'm extra careful to not touch or bump into anything. My focus abruptly stops on the piano as I near it. Much like the room itself, there is something familiar about this piano. My head feels a little foggy as I wipe some of the dust off of it.
Do you play at all?
Huh? Monica's voice quickly snaps me out of my daze. Oh, I played some when I was younger because my mom played piano a lot when she was in school. But as I grew up, I kinda just forgot about it. Can't say I was ever all that good, though. Well, that's okay. Monica's not that good either. That's part of the learning process, you know? Thanos admitting that he isn't good at something. I must be dreaming. Oh, please. Stop it. Well, it wouldn't be much of a surprise considering how much you already dream about me. And the response? Wait, that was supposed to be a joke. Did I just win? Did I finally beat her? I'm just barely able to withhold my celebration dance. His caveman brain is going, yeah, I win! Come on. Hold on. Or does she actually have dreams about me? Oh my god. I love this. I wish I could say I myself dreamed about Monica on a regular basis, but I don't. In fact, I don't even dream on a regular basis. So, yeah. Whenever I do remember a dream, it's a godsend. Continuing my trend of copying Monica, my face also turns red. Anyways, I rack my brain to try and find a way to backpedal on this conversation. What about you? Does that extensive talent of yours carry over to the piano as well? I wouldn't exactly call it a talent, but I have been practicing quite a bit lately. I see. Well, while we're here, why don't you play something? Oh, I'm actually working on a piece now, but I'm not finished with it yet. Practicing piano is one thing, but she writes her own music too? What about you, Thanos? Watching you play might make me feel more confident. Jeez, again with the bullying? I was just teasing. Although I would be interested to see how much you could play. I know that if I actually try to play something, I'll just embarrass myself. But hey, if it makes her laugh, it's a win. If it makes her laugh, then it's a win, man. Come on. Come on. Do it. If it makes the girl laugh, it's a win. But at the same time, it's like this piano is drawing me in. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do I really miss playing it that much, or is it something else? Do it! Do it! Do it! Fine, but on one condition. You have to keep any constructive criticism to yourself. I never had much interest in playing piano myself, although I was impressed with people who could play it. I remember my grandma on my father's side of the family loves to play piano. My dad does play guitar, I can tell you that. Understood. I take a seat on the piano bench, try to gather my bearings. Let's see. Middle fingers start here. I could try play. I could try and play something easy like... My thinking is abruptly stopped by Monica, who takes a seat on the bench next to me. Pressure's on, boy. Pressure's on.
Me sitting here won't make you nervous, will it?
Of course it will. No, not at all. This bench isn't very wide to begin with, so having two people sit on it like this... I can feel Monica's leg and shoulder against me as I try to reclaim my focus. You know exactly what you're doing, don't you? I love it. I love it. Natsuki wasn't wrong about the thigh meat comment. Damn it, Thanos. Focus! Yes, caveman brain, shut up. This is no time to go smooth brain. Like I said, it's been a while since I've played. I'm gonna test out some of the keys real quick. I position my fingers according to how I remember being taught when I was a kid. I feel electricity shoot into my hands as I press down on the keys. What the hell? This time, the tingling climbs all the way up my arms. Surely Monica must have noticed that, right? My head begins to feel heavy as I continue. Oh no, this is not going well at all. Oh no. I have a strange sensation going through my body as I play more notes. Almost as if this is something he was meant to do. Feels like I'm watching the world through my eyes, but have no control. I continue to watch as my fingers slide across the piano with a fluidity that I'm certain I don't have. This song, it sounds so familiar. Yes, because it should. Where have I heard this before? My head becomes increasingly foggy as I try to think about why I recognize it. I feel as though I could fall asleep as the music continues to play in my ears. That look says it all. Oh my god. Thanos! Huh? The world around me seems to slow down as I come to my senses. Sorry, Monica. I guess I was kind of absorbed into my playing. Thanos, where did you learn to play that? Did I do something weird while I was playing? Whoa. She looks like she's seen another ghost. She very well has, upon hearing that from your fingertips. Holy shit. The implications of that to her. Oh my god. Well, I'm not really sure. It just came to me. It's probably something my mom taught me when I was a kid that I forgot about. No, it isn't. He doesn't know what it is, but he knows it sounds familiar, but you know exactly what it means. I scratch my neck as I nervously try to continue my excuse. Believe me, I didn't expect to be able to play something like that either. Guess I didn't want you outshining me too much. Big bra moment, Dawn. Big bra moment. My nervous laughter doesn't seem to put Monica at ease. I see. It's something your mother taught you when you were young. Yeah, I'm sure that's what it is. That's gotta be it. My heart starts to beat faster as I notice Monica begin to take shallow breaths. Yeah. Seems I retained more than I thought. I'm hoping it's just my imagination, but I swear I can feel her shoulder and leg pressing into me more. Damn it, this isn't good. I have to think about Sayori, but at the same time I don't want to hurt Monica's feelings. You know, we've been in here for quite a while. We should probably head back to our classes. You mean you don't want to hear her play? Come on, man! I begin to stand up from the bench. But before I can put any distance between us, Monica grabs me by the wrist. Thanos, it's alright if you're with Sayori. Huh? How did she know about that? Surely Sayori didn't say anything to her. Don't ask questions. It is useless. Huh. Monica lets out a weak laugh that makes me feel like I just watched a puppy get kicked. I'm glad that you are happy, really. But would you maybe... The grip on my wrist tightens as she tries to find the right words. But before she is given the chance, I retake my seat on the bench next to her. Of course. We are club members after all. And here I was thinking we were friends. Using your own words against them. Well, maybe once you're able to match me on the piano. I smile at Monica, who seems to ease up a little this time. We continue to sit together for a period of time that I cannot determine. It's mostly quiet at first, but soon we find ourselves talking about various subjects. It's not quite what I would expect after the somber exchange that just happened between us. But it appears to improve Monica's mood, so I go along with it. We jump from talking about literature to philosophy to music. Yep, the usual arc of conversations with Monica. It feels like I'm having a conversation with a very confident and much less boring encyclopedia. Yes. I think that's a good way to sum up how listening to Monica is sometimes. Especially if you ask her to tell you a fun fact. This guy gets it. This guy right here gets it. We occasionally even take turns playing random snippets of music on the piano. Luckily, I don't lose control over my hands or arms this time, which also means that I'm quite bad at it. I'm still a little on the brink of liking rap music, but if you break it down, it's a lot like Wait, was that the lunch bell? Monica pulls out her phone and proceeds to check the time. Looks like we might have gotten a little carried away, huh? Have we really been in here for almost 2 whole periods? Worth it! Let's go! Hell yeah! Oh, that is the worst, Bradley. Oof. But happy to see you here, man. Oh boy, it's not an easy thing to do. That can't be an easy thing to do. Accidentally set up an alarm. Well, you seem to amuse Monica, so. Oh, funny. Well, if we get in trouble, I'm saying this whole thing was your idea. I flashed Monica a cheeky smile to show her that I'm joking. To think you would throw a poor girl like me under the bus. I guess chivalry really is dead. Who said chivalry's dead? Yep, dead as Zed, son. Zed? Oh, sorry. It's a quote from a popular movie. It's about Pulp Fiction, right? Just because I'm a girl doesn't mean I don't get pop culture. Hey! To be fair, you did play dumb. Throw my backpack over my shoulder and begin to head to the door with Monica in tow. Although I've probably had plenty of time to learn not to underestimate you. Yes! There's one thing you never do, boy, and that is underestimate Monica. Because it will undoubtedly come back to bite you in the ass. Well, British people are miserable anyway, so my sleep is irrelevant anyways. Fun game to go on the M25 is to go on the M25 and see how many people either drive properly or look happy. Oh boy. Which one usually wins out? It's alright. After all, not everyone can be a fast learner. I'm glad to see Monica is returning to her usual self like this. I really hope she's actually okay with me and Siri being together. I'm more happy to be a friend to her when she needs one, but that's all I can be. Once we exit the room, we both begin to walk in opposite directions. Aren't you going to lunch? Actually, I have first lunch. Wait, so we sat through your lunch period? Yeah, but don't worry about it. I'm sure I can find time to eat lunch during class. Eating lunch during class, huh? Must be nice to be Miss Class Star. My cheeky smile returns for a sequel as I say this. I'm assuming you're already aware that I hate being called that. Perfectly so. I have to pay you back somehow for all the bullying. If by bullying you mean beating you at wordplay, then I can understand why you'd want payback. Anyway, sorry for making you miss lunch. But if you want me to pick you up something from the cafeteria, I'd be happy to. Thanks, but that's alright. I packed my own, so I'll be fine. In that case, I bid you farewell. And I look forward to seeing you in the club later. Yeah, see you then. It looks like Monica stops herself from saying something else. As we begin to go our separate ways, I can't help but feel a little guilty. First I turn her down and then she misses lunch because of me. Still, it seems that we both enjoy talking to each other. It must be a tight race, huh? Amazing. I just hope that's enough. I power walk into the courtyard and towards the cafeteria. There we go. Is that right? Wow, dude. Wow. I would too, to be fair. I power walk into the courtyard and towards the cafeteria. I wonder how much time I'll have to eat. I pull out my phone and get a little scared by what I see. New messages from Yuri. I'm sure it's fine. Hello. I was wondering if you could meet me for lunch? Man, it's one thing after another today, isn't it? Sure. Are you in the cafeteria already? As I send this, I realized that I had no idea we had the same lunch. I knew me and Sierra didn't, and now I know about Monica too. I wonder if Natsuki does or not. Actually, I am in classroom 201. Would it be okay if we meet there? 201? That's the floor directly below the club room. I was a little lost picking up this mod for the first time in a month last night, but I'm really enjoying getting back into this mod. Also, I feel really bad you missed last night's stream, because one thing you missed from last night is Monica's little Devil's Night surprise. And man, it was something, let me tell you. It was something I don't think any of us saw coming, unless they'd seen somebody else already do it. And it's also nowhere near the cafeteria. Yep, you won't... You only have to watch, like, the first 10 minutes of last night's stream to see it. Don't worry. Sorry, stomach. Yep, I'll be there in just a sec. Thank you. Man, I should really tell her she doesn't have to be so proper when she texts me. I make a 90-degree turn and begin my hungry journey towards classroom 201. It may be because of my new sense of confidence, but it doesn't cross my mind that Yuri could try and ravage me when I get there. After more power walking and realizing cardio isn't for me, I arrive at room 201. Yo, Yuri. Hello, Thanos. I'm glad you could make it. Sorry about making you come all this way. Don't worry about it. I did say I'd be around whenever you needed me, right? Yes, you did. Thanks again. I don't deserve all your kindness. That's alright, because I don't deserve to have a friend as nice as you. So I guess that makes us even. I suppose so. I grab the desk next to her and immediately assert my dominance over it. He's T-posing everybody. So, what's going on? Is everything okay? Oh, yes. I actually asked you to come over here to show you this. I feel my stomach tighten a tad as she begins to pull up her sleeve.
I did this after you left yesterday. I thought it might comfort you some to see it.
Well, she's not wrong about that. Yeah, you and me both, buddy. You and me both, considering the shit I had to see yesterday. No matter how many times I have to see it, it doesn't get any easier. So... I do feel some of my stress melt away as I look at the bandages. I'm really proud of you, Yuri. Honestly. Seeing this makes me really happy. Yuri looks content as she begins to roll her sleeve back down.
I'm glad to hear you say that.
It's good that you've taken care of the cuts, but have you had the urge to do it again since you bandaged it? Yuri thinks over what she's about to say, but I already have a pretty good idea of her answer.
Admittedly, I have.
Yeah, that's fine, Pate. You're running on 3 hours of sleep. I totally understand. That is gonna be me, this upcoming weekend. Because I have to do a back-to-back at work on Friday and Saturday. And it is going to suck.
But thinking about the things you said to me yesterday, it helps.
Is it a bad thing that my face is red right now? Well, I would be pretty crappy at being your friend if it didn't. Remember that I'm more happy to help you whenever you need it. I'm more than happy, sorry. Oh, I'm sure it does, Bradley.
Thanks again, Thanos. Oh, and would you care to eat with me while you're here?
It's obvious that she wants me to. I can sit with you, but I didn't bring my lunch and never got around to going to the cafeteria.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean for you to miss lunch.
Oh, don't worry about it. I had a pretty big breakfast anyways. I feel my stomach rumble in direct defiance to what I just said. Stomach's like, you wanna fucking go, mate? It's too bad that I lost it all about an hour and a half ago.
Here, maybe we could share mine.
Really, it's... My hunger forces my mouth closed as Yuri pulls out her lunch. It's a stainless steel bento box full of rice, bits of grilled chicken, and steamed vegetables. Yes, they do, don't they, Bradley? Like, god damn it, I told you to be quiet! Damn, if she's the one who cooked this, somebody better wife this girl up.
I usually don't eat it all anyways, so I don't mind sharing if you want some.
I guess it would be rude of me to turn down such a nice offer. Oh, but I don't have anything to eat with.
Here, I have an extra pair of chopsticks you can use.
Chopsticks? Damn. Only weakness in my westernized upbringing.
Is everything alright?
Yeah, everything's fine. It's just that I don't use chopsticks that much. Yeah, me neither, so... I'm sure I can manage. She hands me a pair of chopsticks that I proceed to fumble around with for a while. Yep, pretty much me. It's like... tick, 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 tick. God damn it, how do you work these things? As we're eating, some paranoia decides to pop up. I wonder what Sayori would think if she walked by and saw us like this. Even though I know that's unlikely to happen, I still put a bit more distance between Yuri and me. Balanced, as everything should be. Yes, yes. We continue eating for a while, stopping only when she giggles at my poor handling of chopsticks. Huh? That was fast. I begin to stand up as Yuri closes and puts away her bento box. Thank you for the lunch. I do my most Japanese bow as I say this. I'm glad you liked it. As I make my way to the door, I notice that Yuri remained seated. Aren't you gonna head to class now? Oh, actually, this is my class. When I learned that it was empty during second lunch, I began to stay in here. I see. Well, hey, maybe I could start joining you for lunch more often then. That would be nice. Sounds like a plan to me. Oh, and I guess I'll see you in the club later. Yeah. See you then. Even though I had a good time eating lunch with Yuri, I decided to scold myself anyways. Oh, come on, live a little, man. I hear you, Bradley. That's like when I walk out onto the sales floor to do something, and then get pulled away because I have to help somebody find something. And then I go back to what I was supposed to be doing, but I take a few steps and just think to myself, wait, what was I supposed to be doing? Why am I here? You know, what am I doing? It happens so often, it's not even funny. I don't want to make things any worse for when she eventually learns about Sayori and I. She's already got enough on her plate as it is. No pun intended. The rest of my classes go by fairly normally, though the number of somber exchanges I've had today has actually exhausted me a bit. Indeed. Once the final bell has rung, I decide to pass through the courtyard on my way to the club. Ugh. Pardon. Even though it actually takes longer, I figure some vitamin D might wake me up a bit. Fate seems to have other ideas as I spot a coral-headed girl walking towards me. Thanos! Pretty much, Zach, pretty much. Sarah proceeds to squeeze all the air out of my lungs as she hugs me. It's good to see you too, Sayori. I think I'm blacking out now. Sorry about that. I'm just a little nervous. I take a second to regain all my lost oxygen before I begin speaking. Nervous? About what? I told my mom earlier, pretty much, about my... Man, she works fast. I'm 4 parallel universes ahead of you. I didn't expect her to tell her parents so soon after we talked about it. That's wonderful, Sayori. I'm glad to hear it. But wait, why are you nervous? My mom made me a doctor's appointment after school. She's on her way now to pick me up. I feel even more weight lift off my shoulders as I hear her say this. Well, I know you think doctors are spooky and all. Mm-hmm. 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 I'm really glad that you're going to see one. This may come as a surprise, but it turns out I'm not actually a medical professional. You're not? I had no idea! I know, I would be surprised too! This sounds so much like my sarcasm conversations I have at work with my coworkers. Our laughing is interrupted by the sound of a ringtone going off. Sayori pulls her phone out and reads over the message. My mom is waiting out front. I guess I'll talk to you again later. Alright, and if you need anything, I'll be more than happy to help. Thanks, Thanos. Oh, and one more thing before you go. I glance around to see if anyone's looking before leaning in and pecking Sayori on the lips. You mean for the first time, or, the one that I had earlier? Cause, when, I, opened Moss to check up on Monica tonight, she was complaining about how much of a bitch it was to get her braids tied for the outfit she's wearing tonight. Oh, that! Yeah. Like, oh my god. My god, dude. That line, even she admits it was cringy as fuck. Seriously, let me pull up the fucking history here. Or wait, no, I'd have to have not talked to her so much afterward. But yeah, she was like, God damn it, I can't believe I just said that. Alright, I'll get back to the game now. That one's for good luck. Someone had their soul drained whilst writing that? They most certainly did. If I could, I would ask them if it was worth it. I smile at her as the color on her face deepens. I'll tell you how it goes when I get back, alright? I'm looking forward to hearing from you. Thanos. After another quick hug, the story begins making her way towards the school entrance. I'm tempted to ask her if she wants me to go with, but decide that's probably not a good idea. I think I'll leave this one to the doctors. Excuse me. Plus, her mom would likely feel hurt if she found out that I knew about Sarah before she did. Continue making my way to the club room with a big dumb grin on my face. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? All eyes land on me as I enter the club room. Alright, sounds like a plan, Zach. Hi, Thanos. Look who finally decided to show up. And here we were all thinking you chickened out because of the festival. That's not true. We weren't saying that. It's alright. And I'm sorry that I was late, everyone. You see, I ran into this old lady who needed help crossing the street. And I guess I just lost track of time. The perfect lie. Thanks, Kakashi. No one would ever dare question the assistance of an elderly person.
Nice try! Wait. You didn't happen to lose Sayori while you were out helping old people, did you? I love Natsuki's sarcasm. I figured she wouldn't miss the day we went over festival plans. I was wondering where she was as well. Right, now that everyone is here, I suppose I should tell you. Syria had a doctor's appointment today, so she has to miss the club. And don't worry, we've already gone over what we'll be doing for the festival, so she won't be behind. A doctor's appointment? I hope everything is okay. First Yuri and now Sayori. You all better not get me sick. I wouldn't worry too much about that. I ran into her earlier on my way to the club. She looked fine and told me it was just a checkup. I'm surprised she didn't drag you with her, given how scared she is of doctors. Letting her go all alone like that. Some best friend you are. Even though I know she's joking, hearing that actually does hurt me a little.
Bradley, oof. Mission failed. We'll get him next time.
Natsuki. Huh? Take it easy, I was just kidding.
Oh, I know you were. I guess some of my worry leaked through to the surface. Don't worry, I knew you were joking. I was just thinking of something is all. You're still a bad liar.
Now that everything has been cleared up, I figured we'd go over festival planning details after we've shared poems. So you all have some time to read or write if you want to.
And with that, everyone returns to their usual positions. Balanced, as all things should be. I set my bag down at a desk in the front row and tried to decide whether to talk to Monica or Yuri. However, even though I didn't know it was an answer choice, it looks like I'm going with C. Hey. Huh? Oh. Hey, Natsuki. What's up? Listen, about what I said earlier. It's alright, really. I know you didn't mean it.
Oh, why won't you just let me say that I'm sorry?
Because you don't need to. Honestly, I'm a little concerned about Sarah, even though I know she'll be fine. But I'm not heartbroken over my decision to not go with her.
Well, good, because I didn't feel like apologizing any... Wait, so you were actually going to go with her?
Well, it had crossed my mind to do so. But I wouldn't have been able to help at all.
That's for sure. Knowing you just make things worse.
Thanks, Natsuki. Your words of encouragement are truly helpful. How did I ever get so lucky to have such a delicate and caring friend?
Well, keep up the sarcasm, and I'll show you just how delicate and caring I really am.
Oh my god. I could feel it dripping from his lips as he spoke those lines. Oh my god. Oh, that was great. I love me some good sarcasm. Natsuki points a clenched fist at my chest to reinforce her point. Understood. Now that her apology is out of the way, I expect her to head back to the closet. But she seems to hesitate for some reason. Is something wrong? What's going on here?
What did you and Yuri talk about yesterday?
Huh? Isn't that kind of personal? Plus, I thought she was okay with the idea of me and Yuri being together. Well... You don't have to tell me if you don't want to. I get it. But you still want to know. It's just that ever since you left yesterday, Yuri's been acting different. Exactly, Bradley. Exactly. Different? Not in a bad way, but when I asked her about it, she wouldn't tell me anything. Yuri is a private person in general, but she's never had a problem sharing things with me since we've been friends. So I'm a little pissed that you changed that. Damn, wasn't expecting her to be mad about it. Why have I been so shitty at handling Natsuki recently? Sorry. I'm not mad, I just don't like being closed out by her. I'm a little thrown off by how sincere she's being right now. It took me almost a full week of appealing to her to get her to talk like this. Now she's doing it just because Yuri didn't answer a question. That sounds dead on, Bradley. That sounds dead on. How can I help you is basically how can you inconvenience me today. I think I can say that's true for just about anybody in the service industry. Like, oh my god. Especially when it's a busy day and you have to help so many different people throughout the day. It's like, just shut up and leave me alone. I am trying to work. And that was especially the case for a little over half the day today. Just the last week has been insanely busy at work for us. The last week, don't know exactly why. I don't think it was just Halloween coming up, but today was certainly the pinnacle of people asking, "Where's the fucking candy?" Because, you know, everybody has to wait until the goddamn last minute to buy their holiday shit, even though they have an entire month to do so. It never ceases to amaze me how many people wait until the literal last minute to buy their shit for a holiday. Oh, believe me, we already have some Christmas stuff out, like trace few things that we got in early. But I'm sure now that Halloween is past, as soon as I go back, we're gonna have a ton of Christmas shit out. And I'm not looking forward to it. At least I'm not the one building the Christmas shit this year, but I'm already mentally preparing myself for the, you know, the comments we're gonna get about it. Like, really? Already? And it's like, hey, I don't want to put this out any more than you want to see it already, but I'm just doing my job. No, understands. I'm talking about the people who wait until like the day before Thanksgiving to buy their Thanksgiving turkey and are genuinely shocked when there's no turkeys. Like, what the fuck did you expect? Like, I'm sorry that we don't have any more turkeys for you, but at the same time, if you just got your dumb ass here a few days earlier, we might have still had one for you. My god. I'm already preparing myself for it this year, too, because it happens every single year. Yep, retail is truly a marvelous business. The amount of stupid shit you see is astounding. And I see your gaze, Monica. I will get back to the game now. Tangent's over. I haven't really given it much thought, but I never realized just how close these two actually are. I'm sorry, Natsuki. It wasn't my intention for her to make you feel shut out. When you say she's been acting different, what exactly do you mean? Well, just look at her. I glance at Yuri, who is happily reading her book. Something seems off, though. I don't think I've ever seen her smile while reading alone before. Still, maybe she's just really enjoying the book? It's not the book. She told me something earlier about it earlier, and it's not something you would smile at while reading. I'm a little confused, Natsuki. Are you upset because Yuri has been happy? Of course not, dummy! I just don't like not being told things! I wonder if this is because of her low confidence. The anger I feel whenever I see Natsuki upset begins to return. Does her dad keep things from her? Does he lie to her? Damn it! Why do I immediately jump to everything being her dad's fault? Listen, Natsuki. I was just helping Yuri with something, that's all. I'm sorry that I can't tell you with what exactly, but I'm sure she'll open up about it to you eventually. Was it... Natsuki's voice breaks as she tries to speak. Also, the music stopped. Shit's about to get real. I knew it. Was it about the cuts? I feel the shivers. I just barely managed to hear what she said. So she did know. Shit. This really isn't the place to talk about this. I glance at both Monica and Yuri, both of whom are absorbed in their own thing. Natsuki, So you did know. I'm not gonna get anywhere if I keep trying to dodge the question. But at the same time, it's not really my place to speak about these things. Yes, I knew about her cuts. I found out yesterday. That's the reason I went over to her house. That's what we were discussing when we went into the other room. Pathetic. Huh? You've only known her for a few days. But you managed to help her more than I could. I wanted to say something, but Natsuki barely manages to speak through her sobs. I was too scared. I'm just... pathetic. It's like I could feel my heart breaking as I watch her cry. I know it might make things harder for me soon, but I do the only thing I can think of. I wrap my arms around her and hold her tightly. You're not pathetic, Natsuki. Don't ever think that you are. You've been a friend to her for much longer than I have, and I'm sure you mean a lot to her. For the second time today, I feel a cold spot on my chest as tears seep through my uniform. Just because you didn't confront her, that doesn't mean you aren't helping. I'm still counting on you to be there for her, you know. Her voice barely manages to squeak out. I glance up and see that we've grabbed the attention of both Monica and Yuri. This will be fun to explain. Even though I don't look forward to discussing why Natsuki's crying onto me, I don't let up on trying to comfort her. After her crying has begun to subside, she begins to pull away. You can stop now, perv. I grin at her as she insults me. Is everything alright? Well...
Yuri, can I talk to you in the hall for a sec?
Damn, is she gonna tell her that I blabbed about her cuts?
Of course, Natsuki.
It's obvious to me that after what just happened, Natsuki is gonna bring up Yuri's cutting. Even though I'm a little scared of how Yuri will react, I'm also kind of happy. If Natsuki is able to help her too, I won't have as much to worry about. Not that I mind helping. I lean up against the teacher's desk and stare out the window. It sure is nice outside. Before I manage to zone out too much, Monica approaches me. I was wondering when you were going to chime in. So what you got to say, girlie? What you got to say? There we go. I like how puffy the sleeves on her outfit are. I'm gonna guess you probably want to know what just happened. But before I have time to finish, Monica wraps her arms around me. Man, there sure has been a lot of hugging going on today. Don't tell me you're gonna start crying on me too.
Actually, I was scared you were gonna be the one to start crying.
Even after an exchange like that, she still manages to fit in something clever. Please. Real men don't cry. Real men don't need instructions.
That's not what Sayori told me.
Wait, she told you about that?
Nope. But you just did.
Oh, correct. Moving on. If it wasn't to cry on me, what was the hug for?
Oh, I just wanted to say thank you is all.
Thank me? Well, that's the first time I've ever been thanked for making someone cry.
I'm serious. Ever since you've joined the club, you've been helping us. You convinced Sayori to go to the doctor. You helped Yuri with her cutting. You've cared about Natsuki and me.
Wait, did Monica know about Yuri and Sayori? I guess I shouldn't be surprised with how smart she is. But still, to think she knew about them.
Sayori, she's really lucky to have someone like you.
Monica. Before I get the chance, I hear the classroom door open behind me.
Hey, Thanos! Thanks.
Huh? Oh, you're welcome. I'm caught up by Natsuki's fist hitting me square in the chest. Oh! Oh! What was that for?
I didn't want you getting a big head over it.
You could have just not thanked me.
That's alright. I wanted to do this more.
Never change, Natsuki. Never change. Even though my chest hurts now, I'm glad to see that Natsuki is cheered up.
Are you alright, Thanos?
I think I'll survive.
Only because I held back.
Seeing all the girls acting relatively normal puts some of my worries to rest. I still hope that Monica really is okay with Sayori and me.
Well, now that everyone is settled back in, Why don't we go ahead and share poems?
All three of the girls go to retrieve their poems. I once again pull my folder out of my bag and flip through the papers. I stop and look at the one I wrote for Sayori as I do. Maybe I'll get around to showing all four in one day eventually. Let's do Natsuki first.
Hiya. Oh, hey Thanos.
I'm glad to see she's in a good mood. I'm tempted to ask her how she's holding up, but she'd probably just punch me again. Good call. You know, today might be the last day that we share poems, so yours better be the best one yet.
Ha! You say that like you were expecting it not to be. I am the master after all.
Yes, show us your mastery over poetry, Natsuki. Show us what you can do. Guess I can't argue with that. Here, to spare my confidence, you can read mine first. I pull my poem out of the folder and hand it to Natsuki. The end. I'm almost at the end, yet I can't shake this smile, as her glossy eyes see me, just for a while. A summer's warmth, hot on her cheeks. A warmth I didn't know I was chasing for so many weeks. What once was a fantasy has now become real. A quiet peace that we can both feel. But I can't help but notice my path's at its end. And yet I'm willing to cross the line, because I know that as I descend, her light can continue to shine. That's a good sign.
All of your poems have to be so depressing. I would blame it on Yuri, but even your first one was like this.
Huh? I'm flattered that you still remember my first work. I had no idea it had left such an impact.
Yeah, right. In your dreams. You were the one practically kissing the ground that I walked on after reading my first poem.
I guess you got me on that.
I'm afraid you might end up worshipping me after reading my next one.
I'll try to show some restraint. No promises, though. Beach poem. I suppose I shouldn't be surprised that it isn't the lovey-dovey one from before. That said, it's still a pretty good poem. So how does this work?
Huh?
Well, I've never worshipped someone before, so I'm not exactly sure about the process. Am I supposed to get on my knees and bow, or...
I should have known.
Seriously though, this poem was really good. It would be kind of a bummer if we stopped sharing them next week. We could just ask Monica to keep doing it. I doubt she'd say no. You're right about that. She seems to enjoy it quite a bit as well. Oh, yes. Yes, she is, Bradley. Yes, she is. And I read those two voices, those two lines as Thanos instead of Natsuki. I just realized.
Plus, it would give you time to write poems that aren't so damn depressing.
As I pack up and begin to leave, Natsuki stops me.
Hey Thanos, one last thing. If you tell anyone I cried on you like that, I'll break every bone in your body.
Right, I'll keep that in mind. Hey, Yuri.
Hello again, Thanos. I look forward to seeing what you've written for today.
Thanks, but before we share, I wanted to say that I'm sorry.
Sorry for what?
I kinda told Natsuki about what we talked about yesterday.
Oh, about that. You don't have to worry about it, Thanos. She told me she already knew about my habit. It may sound odd, but I'm kind of relieved that she knows now. Less pressure. I'm glad to hear that you're okay with it. I would have felt bad if I had put you in a position you were uncomfortable with. It means a lot to me that you care so much.
Well, what can I say? I am a gentleman after all. I find myself smiling at Yuri as I say this.
Well then, who should share first?
Here, I'll take a shot at it. I pull my poem out of the folder and hand it to her. Clarity. The mirror no longer shows me, but a portrait of my past, when time passing once led to a brighter future, now serves as little more than an agonizing descent. Insight that once served as a path to atonement, now shows only futility and damnation. Where death was once the bitter end to my journey, is now a luxury I can only desire. To save others from the wrath of a cruel world, one must relinquish their essence to the void, and be forever forgotten. Well, damn. Wow, okay.
Thanos, this is...
I don't have to guess this time whether Yuri liked my poem or not.
It's even better than your first.
I guess practice makes perfect.
I'll admit that after reading your first poem, I thought it was just a stroke of luck. Sorry about that.
It's no problem. I honestly thought something similar.
After reading this one, the dread, the loss, the self-sacrifice.
Damn. The more she talks about it, the more it sounds like a nightmare. Looks like I might have some demons that need exercising too.
It makes me regret not coming to the club to see what you wrote yesterday.
I wouldn't worry about that too much if I were you. The one I wrote yesterday was different, to put it lightly.
I'm sure that it was still good.
You give me too much credit. After all, I thought you were supposed to be the master poet around here.
I wouldn't say that.
Amazing writing skills and modesty to match it. Are you sure that you're not just saying these things to be nice?
Of course not. I really do.
Yuri catches herself being baited for the second time since I've met her.
I really do enjoy your writing, you know.
Are you sure? I'm still a little unclear on where you stand on that. He skipped over I, not me.
I'm glad to see.
I'm glad to see the progress that Yuri has made in being able to understand when someone is joking.
Actually, now that you mention it, maybe I have been jumping to conclusions.
Oh, is that so? Well, it looks like these feelings of mine are going to remain broken after all.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean that. I was just trying to say something.
Yuri's innocence really is something that should be preserved in a museum. I absolutely agree. Yuri must be preserved. Don't worry, I knew you were joking.
Oh, I see. I think I might need to work on it a bit more.
You're gonna have to tell me if you ever plan on reclaiming the title of Bull Goose Looney. Oh, and I guess I should probably read your poem at some point too, huh?
Right, here you go.
Yep. Beach.
I'm aware that the beach is kind of an inane thing to write about, but I did my best to take a metaphorical approach to it.
I really like it. Seeing your normal style branch out to a topic like this is really interesting.
You really think so?
Yeah, it's a surprise to be sure, but a welcome one. Yuri has no clue why I'm smiling so hard right now.
I'm glad to hear that. It was actually Natsuki's idea, though. She brought it up when we were eating dinner last night. And I'll admit that it was kind of pleasant to write about a topic that I don't usually touch on.
Well, keep up the good work. If we continue sharing poems like this next week, or even if we don't, I'm excited to see what else you write.
Thank you. Hi, Thanos.
Hey, Monica. It's clear that something is bothering her, and I have a pretty good idea of what. What can I do about it? I already told her I would be her friend and talk to her whenever she wants. It's not like I can break up with Sayori just to make her feel better. Monica?
Sorry, I'm fine.
No, you're not!
I was just thinking about something, that's all.
Hey, that's my line. Right. Well, here, I think this one turned out pretty good. I pulled out the poem I wrote for Monica and handed it to her. Curtains close. I simply exist in the void, with darkness as my solace. All sensations have long since been forgotten. As I continue to drift, I feel something foreign. The warmth of another. The touch of someone once familiar. As I open my eyes, I once again see light. I see her smiling and feel her shine. Even though the blinds are gone, I no longer see outside. In its place, I see only hope. Hope that this speck of dust may once again have purpose. Yet even though the light continues to shine, I can still only hear a single tune. The soundtrack to my life, slowly coming to a close. Wow. As she reads my poem, I hope that she stays true to what she said yesterday. At least Siri isn't here to see her do anything that could be misconstrued. Construed. Sorry, I butchered that.
Thanos. I'll be right back.
Monica, what? Before I can stop her, Monica walks away and heads out of the class. Oh, damn. This took a turn. That probably hit her harder than, he expected it to. Wow, okay. Damn it! What was that about?
Is she alright?
Yeah, she's fine. I'm gonna go talk to her real quick. I make a break for the door as Yuri and Natsuki stand in a stupor. I step outside just in time to see Monica turn the corner. Shit. I let me sprint down the hall after her. What the hell am I even going to say to her? I round the corner and immediately see... Monica? Oh, damn. Yeah, I was right. That did hit her pretty hard.
I'm sorry. I would be okay just talking to you, but I'm not. How could I be? I waited so long for someone like you to show up, but even like this, you still chose her. Why? Why won't it end? I just. I don't want to do this anymore.
I'm petrified as I watch Monica cry in front of me. Shit's getting real. I, 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 I once again find myself embracing a crying girl.
Stop. This isn't.
Even though she says this, Monica puts up no resistance to my hug. I begin to panic a little as she cries into my shoulder. What am I supposed to say to her? Did reading my poem push her over the edge? And if so, why? Yes, to answer your questions, yes, it did, and for reasons you could not possibly understand right now. What did she mean by she just wants it to end? Exactly what you think it does, mate. Exactly what you think it does. I feel dizzy as my thoughts race around my head at a mile a minute. Monica, I'm speechless. Damn. I continue to hold her until her crying begins to settle down. She pulls away from me once she's regained some of her composure.
How? How do you do it?
I struggle to hear her as she's practically whispering.
How are you not scared after everything you've seen?
What? I feel a sharp throbbing in my pain. I feel a sharp throbbing pain in my head as she says this.
You've seen what happens to her. Aren't you scared that you can't really change things?
She knows. She knows about me reliving this week. That's how she knew about Sarah's depression. But how? Did the same thing happen to her? Then why is she upset that I'm with Sayori? Why won't it end? My head continues to hurt as I try wrapping it around why Monica would say that. Has she done this more than once? It's all coming together now, isn't it? It's all starting to make sense. It's starting to click. But how? What the hell is going on? I feel like I'm about to have a mental breakdown. The sharp head pain continues as I'm on the verge of blacking out. What's going on? What is all this? Monica. Sorry. This is kind of new to me. Okay, the voice in our head is taking the reins. Okay, we're officially off. We are officially not on board now. The voice in our head is taking over. Okay, he's taking the wheel.
You're the one from before. The one who asked if I felt trapped. How? What?
I'm sorry about before. That outburst was something I wish I hadn't done. But I couldn't sit back and just watch this time. Not with the potential harm that this could cause Thanos. Us. I'm not sure how long I can keep this up, so I'll try to explain quickly. I brief Monica as fast as I can about what I am and how I've helped Thanos. There's a lot to go through, so I end up skipping a lot of details in favor of saving time. There's no doubt that she's more confused now than when I first spoke to her.
I see.
An obvious lie.
But why? Why do you still try to change things? What if...
Monica chokes on her words before she can get them out. Monica, I'll be honest with you. I'm terrified that what we're doing might not change anything. You won't admit it, but deep down Thanos is too. But this might be our only chance to fix things. I don't know if I'll be able to survive another reset. I don't know if the game won't just reset anyways once it reaches the end of the script. I could write a whole book over all the things that I don't know. But I do know one thing. There's no chance at all of anything being different if we just sit back and do nothing. I know that you hated being alone in this world and that it made you do things you aren't proud of. It's alright, I'm not mad at you for what you did. I can't say that it was right, but who's to say I wouldn't have done the same in your position? But you're not alone now. You don't have to feel alone anymore. I could make a great one, couldn't I? But that would be one of the worst but I'd be absolutely miserable being a telemarketer. As soon as I saw he's trying to get it out as fast as possible, I knew I had to try. Even though it's not in a romantic way, Thanos still loves you. Seeing you sad or feeling hurt tears him up inside. He truly does care about you.
But she's not even...
Think about it, Monica. Even though it's not in their scripts, the girls still manage to reply and behave differently around Thanos. I'm not sure how it works, but I think he has the ability to give the other girls their own freedom. So while Saori may not be sentient, her behavior is just as real as yours and mine. Monica isn't being convinced easily, and I can feel my control beginning to taper off. Listen, Claire, if this doesn't work, I'm going to try and do something drastic. If it doesn't work, well, I'm glad that...
Please. Please don't leave me alone anymore.
Monica grabs my hand and squeezes tightly.
I can't anymore. Not again.
Her voice barely squeaks out between her sobs. My panic begins to increase as I start to feel lightheaded. Monica, please, just give Thanos a chance. Your banter and charm are some of the only things keeping him together right now. He's gone through so much heartache, and so just so you would be happy.
I want to...
Side effects may include nausea, brain damage, insomnia, constipation, and more. See the rest of the effects on the packaging.
But how? I've already said...
Don't worry, I can try and reverse that damage. But before I do, I need to know that you really are okay with this. I may not be able to pull a stunt like this a second time for quite a while. Please, Monica, decide faster! At this rate, I might have no choice but to...
Alright. But could you tell him to maybe spend more time with me?
Believe me, I don't think I'll have to.
So what are you gonna do?
No, it's just me trying to talk fast. As you can tell by how I stumble periodically, it's not the easiest thing for me to do. Well, if it works, this... Okay. Okay. Rewinding. Okay. Thanks, game. That's okay, I didn't need that history anyway. Yeah, that's gonna be real helpful when I come back to this. God damn it. I suddenly feel as though all the light in the room decided to pierce my eyes. Pocket sand!
This is...
pretty good, huh? I try to hide the fact that my eyes were basically just toasted. I am a master poet after all.
Huh? Oh, the poem.
Yeah, I don't think she was talking about the poem in that instance, but it applies there too. This is great. This is great. I love this. Did it throw her off that much? Nah, mate, like I said, Forces you could not possibly understand. Not yet. Wait, doesn't this all seem familiar? Yes, it should. Even though I've been reliving the same week over again, this deja vu feels different.
I liked your poem a lot, Thanos. You've really improved over the course of these last few days.
Thanks, Monica. Only because I've been reading poems of yours that I've been able to... Alright, sounds good. I'm cut short as I feel something warm start to run down my face.
Thanos, your nose is...
Fucking nosebleed. Oh my god. That's amazing. That could not have been more perfectly timed. Holy shit. Oh, jeez. That was great. I once again put my fingers up to my face to find that my nose is bleeding. This shit again? It was cool the first time, but this is a bit much.
Here, I have something for that.
Monica makes her way over to her bag as I just stand here. I'm making a break for it if she brings back a tampon.
Here, this should help.
To my relief, Monica reveals she's only holding a few tissues. I feel a little embarrassed as I take them and begin dabbing at my nose. Thanks, I appreciate it.
It's no problem. After all, I wouldn't want you kicking the bucket before reading my poem.
For some reason, I feel incredibly relieved as I hear her say this. Me, kick the bucket, please. My body is so healthy that it has too much blood and has to get rid of it. If anything, it's a sign that my lifespan has increased. I find myself smiling as I watch her giggle. I don't know what it is, but there really is something special about this girl. You'll find out soon enough. Don't worry. You'll figure it out. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm going to go wash my hands, and I look forward to reading your poem when I get back. I feel the odd sense of deja vu intensify as I walk towards the door. Weird. I don't think about it too much. And perspective shift.
As Thanos leaves the room, I feel increasingly torn about what just happened. I struggle to try and make sense of everything I've learned. So he doesn't know what all this is, but something inside him does. Not only that, but the one inside him can also alter the code as well. To rewind for that long, it must have taken a pretty heavy toll on him. The wincing when it ended and then his nose bleeding. I'm scared as I think about how badly doing that must have hurt. Maybe he was right about Sayori and the others. I never thought about trying to change them without altering the code. I feel anger towards myself for being so blinded by my own jealousy.
In fairness, you thought they were nothing more than code, so it makes sense that you would think, go and alter their code. Because they're just code, right? Like, it's not hard to understand that line of logic, believe me.
As long as he's around, as long as I have someone to talk to. But every time we talk, I just want him more. my heart begins to beat faster as I think about all the time I've spent with him over the last few days. Am I really okay with it just being like that? I told him I was, but now that we're back to where we were... Is everything alright, Monica? We saw Thanos leave, and you looked like something was bothering you. Don't tell me he hated your poem that much. Natsuki. Huh? Oh, don't worry, everything is fine. Thanos' nose started bleeding, so he went to the bathroom to clean up. Pardon. And I guess I was just spacing out. A nosebleed? Is he okay? Gross! We let a boy in the club and he repays us by bleeding everywhere. Natsuki! Aren't you worried if he's okay or not? Should I be? He's always walking around like he's so macho. Maybe this will open up his eyes a bit. As Yuri and Natsuki continue their argument, I can't help but wonder, do they feel the same way as me? How will they react when they find out that he's with Sayori? Even though it feels like my world has been flipped upside down, I find myself smiling at these girls. I really do care about them, even if they are just lines of code. Now that's the Monica I know. If I had the little mod for it, I would give you head pats. All the head pats. I wish I could tell everyone just how sorry I am. I really do want things to change. Even if I can't be with him. As I said, now that's the Monica I know. As I re-enter the club room, I see all the girls huddled together. It looks like Natsuki and Yuri are arguing, while Monica just stares at them dreamily. Man, I can't leave the bunch of you alone for 1 second without things falling apart, can I? See, I told you he would be fine. Don't tell me you were worried about me, were you, Natsuki? Yeah, right, in your dreams. I'm glad to see that you are feeling okay, Thanos. Please, it'll take a lot more than a nosebleed to bring me down. Looks like it didn't bring your ego down either. I scratch my neck as I fail to think of something clever to retaliate with. I guess you got me on that one. What's this? Is the mighty Thanos finally accepting defeat? Man, you too, Yuri? Come on, Monica, help me out. Alright, girls, that's enough. You all know how sensitive Thanos can be. Even though all the girls are laughing at my expense, I don't feel bad or embarrassed. Because you made them laugh, and that's what matters. In fact, seeing them all like this actually makes me really happy. Fine, fine. I'll let you have this one. But be warned, this means that I'll have to get you all back sometime soon. Ooh, a tough guy threatening a bunch of girls. But I think our chances are still pretty good. I look forward to seeing what you try to do, Thanos. Assuming we don't intimidate you too much. Just try not to hurt yourself, will you? It would be a shame if anyone else had to miss a club meeting. Say what you want to now, but you're only winning because I'm outnumbered, so don't forget that. The girls continue to pick on me until Monica realizes what time it is. Okay, everyone. I wanted to discuss the plan for the festival while we still have some time left. I actually meant to bring it up yesterday, but I got distracted.
It's pretty safe to say that I was a distraction. I didn't even realize that she hadn't told them about the presenting. Ugh, do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days.
We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sarah has been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets that we can give out during the event.
Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Yes, now this feels very familiar.
Ah, sorry. I thought you heard about it already.
Yes, where have I heard all this before, hon? Where have I heard all this before?
We're going to be performing. Performing?
As Monica begins to try and convince the girls, I feel my phone going off in my pocket. I very slyly slip out just the top to see who it is. Incoming call, Sayori. Hey, guys, sorry to interrupt this, but this call is an emergency. Keep explaining, Monica, I'll be quick. Before any of them have time to object, I make my way towards the door. Hello?
Hi, Thanos.
My nerves settle as I hear Sayori's cheery tone. Hey, Sayori, how did things go?
Well, I guess everything went fine, but I was gonna explain that to you later.
Later?
Yeah, I was calling to ask if you were doing anything after the club meeting.
I was going to head into town to pick up some stuff, but that shouldn't take long, and then I'm free the rest of the night.
Oh, well, I was wondering, would it be okay if I came over when you got home?
Yeah, I mean, I'm fine with that, but what about your parents? I figured that after what you told them, they'd want to spend more time with you.
They do, but I told them that I wanted to tell you, and that spending time with you made me happy.
I can feel Sayori blushing through the phone. Alright, if it's fine with them, I'd be happy to have you over. I'll text you when I get back home from town, alright?
Sounds good. Thanos, thanks.
It's no problem, Sayori. And I'll see you later, okay?
Right, see ya.
I can feel myself blushing as I end the call. Sarah's been to my house at least 100 times over the years. So why do I feel so nervous now? I think this to myself even though I know the answer. Yep, I think we all do. I shake off the jitters and head back into the club room. Doesn't look like I missed much. Not that I really could have anyways.
Thanos, you're back.
It looks like Monica's having a hard time convincing the girls.
Thanos? I hope that everything is alright. Alright? Please, I bet he just made up an excuse so you wouldn't have to help with the festival.
Actually, judging by the look on your faces when I walked in, it seems like I'm the only one who is willing to help with the festival.
That's not... It's just...
Come on, you guys. Natsuki, you're not gonna let the newest member of the club outshine you in front of everyone, are you?
Of course not.
And Yuri, you don't want to keep those poems of yours to yourself forever, do you?
Actually, I would be quite fine with that.
Oh yeah, I forgot I was talking to Yuri. Amazing! Amazing. That's it. This gets an award. Come on. Don't say you didn't enjoy sharing your writing with everyone during the club. Yes. Yuri the Wall. Well, except maybe Natsuki.
Hey!
I wink at Natsuki to calm her down.
I do, but it's different with all of you. You're not strangers.
I can see the anxiety building in her as she thinks about having to present in front of a crowd. Well, maybe not anymore, but the first day we shared poems, that's basically what I was. And just look at us now. Not that I'm saying you should go off and make friends with everyone who sees you present, especially not if they're better looking than me. Smooth. I see Yuri trying to hide her blush as I smile at her. But I'm not sure other people are bound to be interested in joining the club after listening to your poems. I'm sure other people... Sorry, I probably said that wrong.
Wow. Could you be any more of a kiss ass?
It's kind of ironic she's the one asking me that.
If you really think people will enjoy it, I suppose it wouldn't hurt to try.
That's the spirit. I'm sure you'll do great. I know there's no way I'd ever go up on stage and do something so embarrassing.
What?
It was pretty tame, but I told you I'd get you back. I watched as all three girls breathe a sigh of relief in unison.
Well, now that that's cleared up, I was planning for everyone to practice presenting, but we're just about out of time. So instead, let's discuss what we're going to prepare for Monday. Natsuki, Sarah and I thought it would be best if you baked cupcakes to get people in the door. Heh, sounds easy enough. And Yuri, I thought it would be best for you to make some decorations to create an atmosphere. I love atmosphere!
Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk, in focus, and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see.
That's great! You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Thanos.
Good. I was hoping my talents would be recognized at some point.
Ugh, you're such a clown.
Thank you, I'll be here all week, Natsuki. That's correct, but a talented clown. Oh, what's this? It would seem the high and mighty Natsuki has become flustered.
Thanos and I have discussed it, and we will be working together to create the pamphlets. What?
Damn, I didn't expect her to just throw it out there like that. Yeah, you and me both, buddy. Well, there's more to it than that.
Huh?
Oh, well. I already knew what tasks Monica was going to give to everyone. As much as I hate to admit it, I knew I wouldn't do good on my own. Much good on my own. So I thought I would try to help everyone, or at least lend a hand to those who need it.
How would you be able to help all of us?
Well, I could help Yuri make the decorations on Saturday, since it won't matter too much if they sit around. And then help you, Natsuki, bake cupcakes Sunday so that they're still fresh for the festival. Monica and Sarah will be working on the pamphlets together, so I could serve as a consultant if they need one.
I thought Monica said you would be helping with the pamphlets?
Oh, I figured this would work better since my creativity when it comes to stuff like pamphlets is pretty minuscule.
I see.
I see that face. Monica did not like that. Monica did not like that. You told her Saturday, man. You told her Saturday. Oh boy. This isn't going to end well, is it? I think you might have just fucked up pretty bad, man.
I could make the cupcakes by myself pretty easily, but I'm sure I could find some dirty work for you.
Hey, if it helps, then I can't argue with it. What do you think, Monica?
Yeah, sounds great.
Monica's cold tone immediately fills me with guilt. As it should. Like I said, you just fucked up royally, man. You don't just do that. Damn. I told her I'd spend my time with her helping with festival work. I didn't mean to make her think I was going to help only her.
Oh, looks like the club should have ended a few minutes ago. I should be going now. I'll contact you about the decorations tomorrow, Thanos.
Yeah, sounds good. I feel Monica's glare grow even colder as Yuri walks off without us trading contact info.
Yeah, I should be going too. Here, we'll need some way to talk to each other.
Natsuki pulls out her phone and we exchange numbers.
You'd better not be weird about it.
Well, I'll be going against my nature, but I'll try my best. I see a faint smirk on Natsuki's face as she heads out of the room. That just leaves... Okay. I am ready. It's time to face the music.
You don't have to worry about helping us. It's not that much work, so having 2 people is already plenty.
Monica's low and disinterested voice sends a chill down my spine.
Come on, Monica. It's fine. I'm sure the others need your help more than me anyways.
As she tries to head towards the door, I block it. Let me explain for just 1 second, please. I already had this planned before I walked with you to your house yesterday, okay? I assumed you weren't the only one who was going to have a workload, so I wanted to help everyone the best I could. And believe me when I said that I had that in mind when I made that promise to spend tomorrow with you. Unlike the others, I don't want to help you with your task. I just want us to hang out and have fun together.
And what about Yuri? Aren't you supposed to be helping her tomorrow?
Yeah, but I'll help her early in the day, so there's still plenty of time left. I'm sure I'll be able to quickly finish things up with her.
Are you sure? It looks like you 2 already have some history.
Damn, she did notice we didn't exchange numbers. Yeah. Listen, it's not like that.
Yuri, Sayori, hell, maybe even Natsuki. Am I the only girl you aren't dating, Thanos?
What? Don't be ridiculous. There's nothing...
Just leave me alone.
Monica shoves me aside and makes her way out of the room. Oh dear. Oh dear. I don't like where this is going. Oh no. Some tells me this is not going to end well. After standing confused for a while, anger begins to surface. Damn it! I feel my knuckles crack as I drive my fist into the wall. Damn it! Damn it! Damn it! I cuss myself out a few more times before finally yanking my bag off the floor and storming out. That was a pretty big blunder. Oh, you fucked up hard, mate. Oh boy. Oh boy. Even though I'm in a shitty mood now, I still make my way to town. I'm annoyed the entire time that I'm in the pharmacy looking for antibiotics. I accidentally let out my pissy tone as I pay for the medicine, but I fail to care. All the slight annoyances on the bus ride home are amplified. Sounds like me when I'm having a bad work day, and every little thing that lazy people do piss me off more than it should. Like people leaving 12 packs of soda by the cans of soup in aisle 3. Good lord, that is some low fucking stupidity. Every bump, every slow car in front of us, every whining kid. It feels like I'm about to lose my mind as we finally arrive at my stop. I stand fuming on the sidewalk as I get off the bus. Pardon. Once I've collected myself slightly, I begin my walk home. I aggressively unlock the door and make my way inside. I go to set the medicine on the kitchen table. Fuck! I lose my shit as I see all the dirty dishes in the kitchen. Even though I know it's not the dishes that are making me mad, I scream at them anyways. God damn it! Why? Everything's going so fucking well until she finds out I have Yuri's number. Who gives a damn about whose number I have? That doesn't mean shit. I already said I'd be your fucking friend, so why get pissed at me? How are you gonna be mad because I'm the one who's not available? Sorry that I don't break up with Sayori and ignore the other girls just to spare your feelings. If you want to ignore me even after I explained things and said that I still wanted to hang out with you, go right ahead. See if I care. Damn, that hate boner's coming back hard. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Things are gonna get spicy between the two of them. I can already tell. It's gonna get pretty spicy. Fuck. Now that I've got that out of my system, I begin to pick up some of the dishes. I'm very curious to see what Monica's perspective looks like right now. I continue to vent as I finish washing the skillets. By this point, most of my anger has subsided, but my general annoyance continues to linger. Yeah, that shit usually sticks around for a little while. I try and take my mind off things as I lay down on the couch, but the universe, knowing that this is my intention, decides to prevent it. I pull out my phone to check the alert. Hey, I was just wondering if you were home yet. Crap, I forgot about Sayori. My annoyance from before mixes with this new guilt to make it quite an enjoyable emotion. Yeah, I just finished doing some dishes so the place wouldn't be a mess. Oh, okay. Is it still alright if I come over? For a split second, my brain thinks about saying no before it realizes just how big of a selfish asshole that would make me. Of course, you can come whenever you want. Okay, I'll be there in a little while. See you soon. I try to settle some of my nerves as I send the message. Everything's going to be fine. Siri will come over, we'll talk, I'll support her the best I can. And if she's willing to listen, I'll try talking to Monica again sometime this weekend. Whip out the fakest smile in my arsenal. Okay, Let's try not to fuck anything else up. How's he gonna fuck it up? I spend the next few minutes continuing to try and build my confidence. There she is. Here we go. I straighten up off the couch and make my way to the door. Truth be told, thinking about Sarah played a big part in making me feel better. My genuine smile comes out to play as I let her in. Hi, Thanos! Well, hi, Sayori. I'm glad to see that you're in a good mood. Well, my parents are still adjusting to the news, so I'm glad that I could come over. I know it's because they care, but I just wanted something normal for a little while. Well, I'm not sure if I qualify as normal, but I'll try my best. Here, we can talk about it in the living room if you want. Alright. Siri follows me into the living room where we both proceed to take a seat on the couch. If you feel comfortable talking about it, I'm curious to hear how things went. Let's see. She proceeds to tell me about her trip to the doctor's office. She talks about how she was screened for depression and later diagnosed with it. Her mother was apparently on the brink of tears the whole time they were there. This was followed by her father basically being frozen when they told him the news. I told them that it wasn't their fault, that they shouldn't feel guilty. But ever since I've been home, they've treated me like I'm made of glass. I just want things to go back to normal. But now... I can see the fear in her eyes as she thinks about how things might never be the same as they were. Hey, don't think like that. It's like I told you this morning. No matter what happens, they still love you and care about you. Even if it may seem like things are going to stay different, I'm confident that they won't. This is just a lot to digest for them, but things will go back to normal eventually, you know? Hi, Toby. How's it going? Maybe it's just because that... Sarah's face seems to light up as I poke her. Boop. All the boops for Sayori. I suddenly feel my heart racing as I look into her eyes. That's good to hear. Did you have a good Halloween? It's been an interesting couple days for me. That's awesome. Did you dress up or no? Because I had to work, so and even though I could have dressed up as something, I didn't bother to dress up. What'd you dress up as then? The world around me seems to slow down as we gaze at each other. Thanos, I don't want everything to go back to normal. I want this. Us. Oh, nice. You make me so happy. It's so selfish, but I just want to be with you. I always want to be by your side. Sayori. I feel a fire burning within me as we lock lips. There's an energy between us that I've never felt before. Everything is so vivid in this moment. The softness of her hair, the tears of joy smeared on her face, her perky breasts pressed against my chest. I can feel her grip on my back growing tighter and tighter as we continue to make out. Our eyes lock as we both pause to take a breath. I smile at her as I wipe some of the tears off her face. Sorry if I'm not really good. I've never really done that before. Don't worry about it. I'm sure it doesn't take much to be better than me. You're so silly, Thanos. Well, you are the one who always brings it out in me. I notice that even though we aren't kissing anymore, Sayori still has a firm grip on me. She really doesn't want to let me go, does she? And I'll be damned if I ever let her. She once again pulls herself towards me, but this time opts to rest her head on my chest. I'm beginning to grow accustomed to this position. There's a comfortable silence in the room. Until I decide to disrupt it, that is. What glitch? Hey, Sayori, are you hungry by any chance? My ears are up here, you know. Sorry. I haven't eaten since lunch, and going to the doctor did make me kinda hungry. Uh. Oh. Very interesting. Calculator, come here for a second. Over 4.5 trillion hours. Yeah, okay. That's far, far longer than I've been alive. Okay. So dividing those number of hours by 24 gives me 190 billion days. Divide that by 365. So roughly 521 million years. I'll go to my obligatory bullshit window. And yeah, there you go. There's my there's the math. I didn't realize we had streaming technology since over 500 million years ago. Wow. God. Can't believe we've been able to do this since the age of the dinosaurs and shit. How does that even happen? Technology never ceases to amaze me, you know that? Why do you ask? Well, I was thinking it would be pretty normal to order a pizza and watch a movie together. If that's something you're interested in. I would like that a lot. Leave it to me. I whip out my phone and pull up the website to one of the nearby pizza places. Careful not to be too awkward. I wrap my arm around her in a way that allows the both of us to see the phone screen. We design a pizza together and then order it for delivery. Place your bets now. What kind of pizza did they order? Once that's nice and settled, I turn on the TV and open one of the streaming apps. You think they ordered Pep? I'm gonna say one side is like pep, the other side is like sausage or mushroom, maybe, I don't know. We spend the next few minutes looking for a movie before finally settling on a crappy looking rom-com. Hey, Sayori, I was going to go change real quick before the pizza gets here. Alright. It takes a second for her to relinquish her hold on me, but once she does, I make my way towards the stairs. I change out of my school uniform and into my very bland casual clothes. As I'm throwing on gray shirt number 3, I begin to feel a little dizzy. Oh, please, no, not now. Don't tell me. Before I know it, I'm down on one knee, struggling to see straight. My breathing has become short and sporadic, and it feels like I might pass out. Damn it, I can't let this happen now! Place my palm on my forehead. It feels some heat, but I can't tell if it's a fever or not. I close my eyes and try to calm my breathing. I stay like this until I'm finally able to muster enough strength to stand up again. Once I'm on my feet, the dizziness begins to fade, and my breathing has returned to normal. I really need to take that medicine soon. This weekend should be spent resting, but I've already made promises to the girls. I try to maintain a positive attitude through all the shitty circumstances. It's always something, isn't it? It is always something, Mr. Thanos. I would know better than anybody. There's always something you forget. My spacing out is interrupted by a knock at the front door. After giving the pizza guy a tip and taking the boxes, I hear Suri shuffle behind me.
Are you sure it's not too much trouble buying us pizza? I could have gone half-seas with you.
It's alright. After all, what kind of guy would I be if I didn't treat my girlfriend to dinner every now and then? Calling her my girlfriend out loud like that really does make my face feel hot. Anyways, could you put these on the kitchen table? I was gonna lock the door real quick.
Sure.
I hand Suri the boxes, then turn to lock the door. First, I use the card to rent a movie and then to order a pizza. If this illness doesn't kill me, my parents just might. Shit! Medicine! I rush into the kitchen to see that Suri set the boxes pretty close to the bag containing the antibiotics. Luckily for me, it doesn't seem like the bag has been disturbed at all. I sneakily grab the bag and place it into a random drawer. Now, just don't forget it's there, buddy.
Hey Thanos, is there anything to drink?
Oh, yeah. There's some bottles of soda and water in the fridge. Or I could make some tea if you... I'm cut off as Suri opens the fridge door and pulls out a bottle of watermelon Ramoon. Westernized upbringing or not, Ramoon soda is the shit. I hope I'm saying that right. No kidding, man. Yep. Once we get to the end of this day here, I'm gonna call it a night. Because, like I said, I actually have to get up at a semi-decent hour, so I can go, and get the battery out of my phone fixed. Yeah, it's gonna be a fun one. After nudging her out of the way to grab my own bottle, we both begin to make our plates. Once we're stocked up on napkins and the greasy goodness, we make our way back to the living room. We take our seats on the couch and start the movie as we begin to eat.
Thanks for the pizza, Thanos. It's really good.
Funny enough, I actually had a bit of leftover pizza when I got home from work tonight. There was a couple slices of deep dish, I think deep dish sausage, I want to say, and a slice of pep. How to sum this up? Yes, can never go wrong with pizza. But, since you left, remind me what happened, when you left. Because we finished poem sharing, talked about, or no, we, did poem sharing, and then when we got to Monica, our poem, really hit her hard, so she ran off. We chased her down and had a bit of a meta moment where the voice in our head started talking to her. Then Oh, the Monica scene was the last bit that I saw. That happened this stream. Where Suri falls over and punches MC. That happened this stream. But yeah, after that scene with Monica, the voice in our head, and then rewinding back to when we were sharing poems, MC then, our boy here, proceeded to absolutely destroy Monica's soul by completely disregarding the plans that they made. Which, yeah, Monica did not like that, to put it mildly. And now I'm worried about what's going to happen going forward. Don't mention it. I do only partake in the finest of Italian cuisine, after all. It seems like we're a little over halfway through the movie at this point. We finished eating a while ago and proceeded to reassume our position of her leaning against me. I'm trying to focus on what I'm watching, but I can feel my eyelids getting heavy. I glance over as I'm about to ask Sarah if she's tired. I immediately see that she's out like a light. It's been a long day for her, I'm sure. Our heart-to-heart this morning, opening up to her parents about her depression, getting diagnosed, and yet she's still able to wear a smile on her face. I brush some of Suri's hair out of her face like they do in the movies. Unlike the movies, however, the hair immediately falls back to where it was, causing me to have to withhold a giggle. It doesn't seem fair. Someone who's always looking after others, always trying to put a smile on someone's face, to be cursed like this, to feel unwanted and alone. I subconsciously tighten my grip around her as these thoughts plague me. I promise that I won't let you go, Sayori. No matter what. But why? Why go through so much just to keep him from knowing? This is the first time I've ever tried to think about these things outside of my room. For some reason, things just didn't feel right when I tried to go in there today. Ever since the end of the club meeting and my argument with Thanos, I've been trying to put the pieces together in my head. That thing inside him, the save data, its explanation isn't much to go on. Though I'm guessing that was in the interest of time. It seemed to be losing control there towards the end. So it can't take full control of Thanos for long. It doesn't seem to want to unless it's important. Plus, it appears to have fairly good coding skills. It managed to set up a failsafe for the girls' personality traits as well as use a rewind function. Damn, I haven't even been able to properly use a rewind. Jealousies aside, though, so how does Thanos not know that this thing is in him? And why does it want to keep things that way? Sure, he may have had a bit of a god complex on Tuesday, but he's become so much more responsible since then. What am I saying? After today, he can go to hell for all I care. I'm sorry. I didn't mean that. I'm such a sucker. Here I am apologizing to nobody over an angry thought. But I deserve to be mad. He basically lied to me. There's no telling what he and Yuri did together. I blush a little as I think about how Yuri's obsessiveness might translate to other things.
What a jerk, trying to play us like that. But still... Ugh! I feel like I'm losing my mind. It's just one guy. One guy that might be the closest thing to a real person that I'll ever have the chance to be with. Even though I want to believe that statement, something doesn't feel right. That's the only reason that I like him. It's only because he's like me. Nothing else. My heart begins to think faster, to think about all the things we've talked about and the stupid jokes he's made. Maybe I should apologize. That might be a good idea. He'll probably be confused, but it's certainly better than many worse scenarios I'm envisioning right now. If things are really going to continue beyond the script, if this really is going to be life for us, we shouldn't have any bad blood between us. And maybe, if things don't work out between him and Sayori... Monica? Thanos? Hey. I, didn't expect to see anyone out here this late. First Sayori, now you. Damn, what's going on? Yeah, I was just getting some air is all. She sure did come a long way just to get some air. But at least she seems to have calmed down. What about you? I didn't expect to see anyone either. Oh yeah. I was doing something similar. Just wanted to clear my head. I make sure to leave out the fact that I just finished taking Sayori back to her house. I see. Man, I really need to do something about this awkwardness. Listen, Monica. About what happened today. I should apologize. Huh? I told you he'd be confused. I shouldn't have jumped to conclusions about what you said. And I should have listened to you when you were trying to explain. That was unexpected. It's alright. I'm the one who should be apologizing. I should have told you sooner about what my plan was. I didn't mean to hurt you like that. And I promise that there's nothing going on between me and Yuri, or me and Natsuki. So you and Sayori are still... Yeah, we are. I'll try whatever I can to make Monica feel better, but I still love Sayori. Monica, please understand. I really enjoy spending time with you. In fact, I've been looking forward to it these last few days. Our banter, serious discussions, us playing piano together. I've loved every minute of it, and I'm the luckiest guy on earth to have you as a friend. But I do love Sayori. I really do. I know that may hurt to hear, but you're an absolutely amazing girl. Even the guys at school who adore you don't know just how much they're missing out on. Just because me and Sayori are together now doesn't mean I want to spend any less time with you. Yeah. It's kind of embarrassing. I was driving myself crazy thinking about how you were mad at me. I subconsciously scratched my temple while trying to hide my blush. But I guess anyone in their right mind would probably be pissed at themselves if they messed things up with you. Yes, as you rightfully should be. I smile at Monica.
but it's clear that she's still pretty torn.
Thanos, I really like you, and I don't think I'm ready to stop really liking you. But the thought of us not speaking to each other anymore scares me. So please, please just... Please, promise me you won't leave me alone again.
Monica? Shut up, dipshit. This doesn't involve you.
Why does it bother her so much that we aren't together?
What am I to this girl? Why does she care so much? Like I said, dipshit. This doesn't involve you. Yeah. Because I've been told this is supposed to be a Sayori mod, but I can't say this is a Sayori-focused mod. Because it doesn't just focus on Sayori. What kind of dream did you just have, Oren? And wow, that's a hell of a dream, Bradley.
Sorry, I didn't mean to get like that.
It's okay. Take your time.
Why does a jerk like you have to be so nice?
Monica delivers this line as if she just watched the family dog die.
Monica, it's alright. I was just kidding. You're always trying to cheer people up, Thanos. Always smiling when things go wrong. You and Sayori both. Maybe you two do belong together.
She has no idea how wrong she is about me. Even when I'm smiling, I'm mortified of what could happen, of the potential outcomes. One slip up and I could very well end up watching one of my friends die. The weight on my shoulders begins to get heavier as I look at her. Me and Sayori might be more of a deal breaker than I thought. Monica, as much as I hate it, things might not be the same between us. But even so, I'm willing to do as much as possible to try to get them as close to what they were. So, what do you say that I keep the promise I made to you?
What about Yuri?
I can hear bitterness in her voice as she says Yuri's name. I'll figure something out, don't worry. If you're up to it, tomorrow will be a day for just you and me. It looks like this smile is able to get through to her a bit.
I would like that.
Well then, consider it done. Here, I'll just give you... I freeze up as I don't feel my phone in my pocket. That's weird. I know I had it with me when Sarah took it home. Unless...
Thanos!
My heart stops as I hear Sayori's voice approaching. Oh shit. Things are about to get complicated, aren't they?
Oh hey, Monica! I didn't expect to see you out here.
I'm a little relieved to see that Sarah didn't jump to any conclusions about me and Monica talking to each other.
Oh, hello, Sayori. I'm glad to see my vice president is in good health. Healthy as a horse. I'm guessing those weren't the doctor's exact words. It's close enough.
That is a weird dream, man. And, I might be able to give you a more concrete answer, Bradley, if it hadn't been a month, between me starting it and picking it back up. So my thoughts are kind of scattered on it. I really am enjoying the mod, though, and I'm curious to see how it's going to end. But I can't say I exactly have an idea on where it's going.
Oh, why are you still in your school uniform? Well, I've been pretty busy since school let out. I guess I haven't had time to change. Man, it must be hard being smart and club president. Don't worry about it, it's not that bad. How is she able to do this? Monika's talking as though she doesn't have a care in the world. Years of practice, mate. Years of practice. Oh, and Thanos, before I forget. Siri pulls her phone out of my pocket and hands it to me. You left it on my desk when you left earlier. Sorry about that. Looks like somebody's getting forgetful in their old age. Normally, I'm fine with Siri being cutesy around me, but her acting this way in front of Monika is beginning to worry me. Well, it was nice seeing the two of you, but it's getting pretty late. I should start heading home. Don't you live pretty far from here? We could walk you back if you wanted. Don't worry about it, I'll be fine. Plus, the two of you should be getting home too. Okay, but be safe, alright? I will, and the same goes for both of you. Why didn't you say anything? You got your phone back, and you didn't say shit. And yes, Fartface, it is Monika. It dawns on me as we begin walking away that I still don't have Monika's number. That's what I just said. Damn! Wonder if she'll even still want to hang out after seeing me and Siri together. Hey, Thanos, did Monika tell you why she was all the way out here? Well, she told me she was out getting some fresh air. Doesn't it seem kind of far to walk just for some air? I doubt that was the only reason she was out walking. She probably has a lot on her mind and was just trying to clear it. Yeah, I'm sorry if my Thanos impersonation sucks. I hope she's not too worried about the festival or anything. I'm sure that she'll be fine. She's the class star after all. Yeah, I guess you're right. But hey, what about you? Huh? What about me? Why were you walking all the way out here? Oh, it probably sounds cliche, but I was clearing my head a bit too. It's been a long day, you know. I guess I needed more time to process it. Yeah, a long day. Sayori, what are you thinking? It's nothing. I was just... It's because of me, isn't it? I made you worry about me all day, and then didn't even give you time to rest. What's wrong with me? Why am I... I poke her forehead before she's able to finish. Boop. That's awfully presumptuous of you, don't you think? Huh? I motioned my hand towards Sari again, but this time I rested on her shoulder. I'll admit that I was worried about you. I mean, of course I was. Who in their right mind wouldn't be? But I have a lot on my plate that isn't just thinking about you. So don't think that you're a burden or that all you do is cause people to worry. Because in reality, our time together is what gives me the courage to face my other problems. If it wasn't for you, I'd have to do a lot more than go on a stroll to clear my head. I smiled bashfully at her to try and prove my point. Thanos, you... Thanks. I'm glad we get to spend time together. I put my arms up and crossed my fingers behind my head in a very anime fashion. You and me both, Sayori. You know,
Besides the whole head clearing thing, it probably doesn't hurt to spend time outdoors and get some exercise. So some concern here and there might actually make me healthier. I see a smile cross Sayori's face as I say this. We all know you could use it. Hey, where'd that come from? I try to jab at her, but she manages to dodge me. You're right though, today has been a long day. Sayori lets out a yawn and stretches out her arms. I don't think I've ever missed my bed this much. I could tell by the way you were snoring so loud when we were asleep on the couch earlier. What? I do not snore. I wrap my arm around her shoulder and pull her towards me. Believe what you want, but I'm sure the neighbors could vouch for me. The neighbors! I continue to playfully tease Sayori for the rest of the walk. Once we arrive at her house, she stops me and grabs me by the wrists.
You know, you really shouldn't be mean to your girlfriend like that.
Huh, I guess you're right. Is there any way I could make it up to you? Smooth, Thanos. And this time it's not sarcastically.
You could.
I pull Sayori closer, which I follow up with a kiss. Will that do the trick?
It's a good start. But don't forget, I can still punch you if you're too big of a jerk.
Of course, how could I forget?
Well, I should probably head inside. I told Mom that I wouldn't be out long.
Alright, then I suppose I'll be seeing you tomorrow.
Sounds good.
After we hug and say our goodnights, I begin the familiar trip home. I forgot about them earlier, but it dawned on me when I was talking to Monica. I open the drawer that contains the medication I bought and begin opening the bottle. After downing 2 pills with some tap water, I'm ready for bed. I'm tempted to stay up and try to reformulate my plan for the weekend, but I'm exhausted. Even with that nap earlier, today feels like it's totally drained me. I immediately fall into bed, with a bottle of meds and a Heath Ledger bobblehead. With this thought in mind, I lie in wait for the great sleep goddess to embrace me. I adjust my covers and roll over onto my side to try and get comfortable. A quick glance at my alarm clock lets me know it's already midnight. Damn it. Even though my body is beyond exhausted, I've had something on my mind ever since I've laid down. You convinced Sayori to go to the doctor, you helped Yuri with her cutting, you've cared about Natsuki and me. I didn't pay much attention to what Monica said at the time due to the circumstances, but now I can't stop thinking about it. Oh, I'm looking, don't you worry. If she knew about Sayori's depression this week, she was bound to know about it last week as well. So why didn't she do anything to help? Even if she is bad at talking to people, something as important as that can't just be ignored. She was in a different mindset. Yep, getting close to 3 a.m. Wait a second. Come to think of it, Monica was the one who showed me Sayori's suicide letter. And she didn't even seem bothered. My head begins to hurt as I think about some of the events from last week. If she knew about her depression, there's no way that poem wouldn't have set off red flags. Hell, even if she didn't know, it still should have been concerning. Even though my mind is racing, I can feel myself beginning to lose consciousness. Well, that's fine. I'm going to be signing off soon anyway. Does she know? Does Does she know something I don't? But why? Why would she hide it? Hey, just give me 1 sec. Alright, sorry about that. I should have rested a while longer, but he was beginning to put some of the pieces together. I forced him to fall asleep before he could come up with any answers, and I'll work on trying to ease that out of his memory, but I still haven't fully recovered from that rewind yet. Honestly, though, I'm just glad it worked. My plan B was, dangerous, to say the least. I can imagine it was, Mr. Voice in my head. I digress, though. There's so much that I want to talk to you about. With the shape I'm in now, I won't be able to keep you much longer. So 2 things before I go. First, it seems that Thanos' physical body is damaged somehow when I overexert myself. Everything was kind of foggy, but I remember him getting a nosebleed after the rewind. Yeah, that did happen. And, well, then there's the other thing. I've been thinking about this for a while, and I hope that I'm wrong. Tomorrow. Tomorrow might be a rough day. I'm not certain, but please try to bear with me. Out of fear that some of the details may create concern, I'll wait until tomorrow night to tell you. If things go well, there shouldn't be any problems. But if they don't, you deserve to know. Sorry to end on such a grim note, but I really should continue trying to recover. I'll speak to you later. Okay, voice in my head. Flashback? Ahaha. You should take a little responsibility for her, Thanos. Oh, wait, we're dreaming, aren't we? I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? I changed my mind. I'm going to go get Sayori, so. Well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? Don't strain yourself. Yep. Oh no. Glitch text. You're the one who killed her. Sorry, Sayori. It's oh my fault. I just wish you were still. I shoot up in bed, once again drenched in an icy sweat. Tears begin to run down my face as I straighten up. What the? What? Was I crying? My shirt sticks to my arms as I wipe my face. I rack my brain for the dream that did this to me, but come up empty-handed. What the hell? How could I not remember? A sharp pain in my temples petrifies me for a moment. Damn it! Lie back down in bed, clutching my forehead in my palms. The light in the room begins to burn my eyes to the point of more tears. I close my eyes and turn my head back towards the pillow. Damn it, what the hell is with this pain? Why the fuck do I keep getting migraines like this? A 900 sub special? I don't even know what I would do. My headache only worsens as I think about it. Shit, I have to take something for this. Keeping my hands over my eyes, I stand up and fumble my way towards the door. Each step I take feels like somebody's punching me in the back of the head. I grip the rail of the stairs and slowly make my way down them. Once I'm in the kitchen, I carefully navigate around to avoid the table and chairs. After finding the right cabinet, I throw it open and grab a familiar pill bottle. I swallow them dry and nearly collapse from my efforts thus far. Sliding down the counter, I take a seat on the hardwood floor. My eyes are still tightly shut, and I don't dare move my hand away from them. This is getting out of control. What's causing all this? Why does it come and go the way it does? Thinking begins to make me feel nauseous, so I sit in total silence instead. I've probably only been sitting on the floor for about 45 minutes, but it feels like it's been a few hours. Alright, I think that is where we're going to end things for tonight. That seems like as good a place as any to end. Whew! Man, this is getting intense now. I should be streaming tomorrow, yes, Bradley. And the Jigsaw will be back tomorrow, so we should be streaming the rest of the Fleeting Feelings mod tomorrow. So we should be getting that wrapped up. And then after that, if Legixel wants to start another mod, perhaps we could do that one he talked about, MC's Revenge. Because I have not played that, but I've wanted to. Along with many other mods. So yeah, we'll figure it out once we get there. So yeah. That's all for tonight. Thank you guys so much for watching. I hope you had a good Halloween. And until next time, take care.